His country calls, and aviation's greatest hero flies again in a one-man war against crime. The odds seem unsurmountable, yet his courage never flags. Single-handed through fog and sleet and snow, he daily risks his life in the cause of justice. And while he lives, the underworld dares not rest.
Attention, Squadron S1. Objective reached. Release your bombs. Objective number 4.
Squadron 72. Squadron 72, attention. Field clear. Take off immediately. Contact enemy bombers and bring down.
Squadron S1. Number 7 calling. Return to headquarters immediately. Imperative.
Very well, sir. I'm reporting to Major Steele at once.
All right, keep after it. Well?
One of the raiders was shot down, Major Steele.
At last, what did they find?
The pilot was killed, sir. The bomber was U.S. made, but there was nothing to identify either the ship or the dead man.
Anything on the body?
Only this scrap of paper, sir. It was all they found in his pockets.
Well, this isn't a government code. Have it sent to headquarters, decoded and examined thoroughly.
Yes, sir.
And just a minute, Lieutenant. Have they succeeded in locating Captain Albright?
Not yet, sir.
Albright's former experience in the service will be invaluable to us in this crisis. He has volunteered to help if needed, and he must be found.
Yes, sir. I'll keep the radio boys at it.
Glad you're back safe, Martel. Where are the others? They're chased by federal planes. Number 11 was shot down. Now get this crate out of sight in a hurry.
Most of the targets were hit, sir, and the planes landed at their various stations safely, except pilot number 11. His plane was shot down and he was killed in the crash.
Father, another one...
Quiet, Jory. Did the fool have anything on him to hurt us?
The authorities found nothing to identify the plane or the pilot, sir. Any further orders?
Not at present. Ivan Shark has spoken.
Who can that be?
Oh, just one of the boys. We'll soon see. Why, it's Martell. He'll have news.
Number 7 reporting, sir. All the targets assigned to me have been bombed. Number 11 was shot down and...
I have a report on that. Were you followed?
No, sir.
Good. I have a new assignment for you, an important one. I'm placing it in your hands because you've proven your ability. See that you live up to my expectations.
I'll do my best, sir.
Now listen closely. John Edwards, an inventor whom I've had investigated, is perfecting a rangefinder for naval and aerial rifles that will revolutionize modern warfare. I want his drawings, blueprints, and any working models that he may have. If necessary, make Edwards a prisoner, but don't harm him seriously. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Where do we find him?
He lives with his daughter. All the data's on that paper. Memorize and destroy it at once. Do not fail me.
Your will is as good as accomplished, sir.
Radio room? I put Martell on the Edwards job. Broadcast to all operators to stand by for orders.
I'm in here, dear.
Oh, I was worried about you. Have you seen the paper?
Yes, I heard the news over the radio. It looks bad, Joyce.
What about your invention, the rangefinder? They'll try to get that, it's certain. You're not safe here, Dad.
Now, you stop worrying, my dear. I'm taking precautions and sending the model to Captain Albright for safety. I'll put my drawings in the wall safe for the time being.
Don't you think we should have police protection?
No, I don't think that'd be wise. We don't want it known that we have anything to conceal here. You know where Albright is. If anything should happen, you can get in touch with him by long distance. He'll come at once. Then notify Major Steele at government headquarters. I better get out of the post office and register this at once.
Oh, don't bother, Dad. I'll go.
Well, thank you, dear.
That's his daughter. Should we stop her? No. It's a break. She's leaving. The job will be easy if there aren't any screaming women about. All right, Slick. Come on. Nothing to get excited about, Edwards, if you listen to orders.
Not excited, and I'll listen. What do you want?
We want the plans and the working model of your rangefinder, and we want them in a hurry.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. You don't think I'd be fool enough to keep them here? That'd be silly, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and I'm just silly enough to think you've done just that. Now quit stalling, Edwards. Those plans are in that safe. Open it up. I want to look-see. You and Morton put him in the car. Boss's orders. We're taking him with us for insurance. Now hurry, that girl may come back. All right, Slick, get that box open.
Well, that's a cinch. I can open that piggy bank with my hand.
I don't care how you do it. Get it open.
better beat it. Here comes Edward's daughter back. What about Martell and Slick? They'll handle her. Let's scram out of here.
Hurry it up. The boys have left. That means trouble.
That does it. It's all yours, Martell.
See who that is. We may have another fight in our hands.
It's a girl back again. Must we grab her, too?
Not unless we have to. Too much trouble. Get in there, quick.
Dad! Oh! Operator, this is John Edwards' residence, Granite 2122. Get me long distance, quickly, please.
We better stop her. She's calling for help.
No, listen. We might learn something valuable.
Long distance? Get me Captain Albright at Carmen, Nevada. I'll hold the line. Hurry it, please.
Thanks.
How much speed do you think your new supercharger will give an airplane, Captain Albright?
I can't tell, Chuck. As soon as I get it installed, I'll take the plane up for a test.
You ain't gonna test nothing for the next day or two, Captain. According to my weather determinator, there's gonna be plenty storms all the way from here to the coast.
Mudd, old boy, maybe your instrument isn't quite accurate. It looks worthless.
Worthless nothing. It's accurate, all right. There's a big storm coming. I've been picking up government reports, and they all agree.
Gee, that's funny. I thought nobody knew we were here.
Hello? Yes, put them on. No one does except John Edwards. Because of the invention he's working on and its value to the government, I gave him my location. He wouldn't call except in an emergency. Yes? Yes, Joyce. What's that?
I don't know. I can't tell. The safe is open and stripped clean.
Operator!
What is it, Captain? Well, what's wrong?
Edwards has been carried off. His safe has been robbed and his plans are gone. I just heard his daughter scream and then the phone went dead.
Oh.
Chuck, radio Major Steele and tell him to send some men over to the Edwards home. Tell the Major I'm flying in at once.
Hey, but you're not going to the storm's over. You can't get through.
I've got to get through.
I tell you, that whole coast area is blanketed in fog.
Will you stop the chatter and get that plane warmed up? I've got to change clothes.
All right, I'm going. A12 calling B76.
Now, we're going to give you a break and take you to your father.
Where is he?
Well, that's a long story. Clumsy lug.
Don't shoot, you fool. You'll have the cops after us. Swim out of here, quick.
Calling Captain Albright. Consolidated field. Calling Captain Albright.
Something must have happened. He'd surely answer if he were all right.
Well, we've got to contact him and turn him back. It's suicide to try to land in this fog. Keep on trying.
Consolidated field. Calling Captain Albright. Come in, Captain. Major Steele calling. Come in. Consolidated field. Calling Captain Albright.
Albright? That's the man the Edward girls telephoned to. Who is he?
I don't know, but we've got to find out. Quiet.
Captain Albright answering Consolidated. Captain Albright answering Consolidated. Come in, Consolidated.
Consolidated answering Albright. What's your position, Captain? Give your position. Come in.
Estimated position 100 miles north of you. Altitude 5,000. Fog and some rain. Visibility 0. Give me report on landing field there. Come in.
It's impossible to make landing here. The entire district is blanketed. Come in.
I've got to come in there. What's your ceiling? Come in.
Less than 200 feet and getting worse. Impossible to land.
Let me talk to him. All right, this is Major Steele. There's no chance to land here without crashing. You better turn back at once.
I've got to land there, Major. Tell them to clear the field and turn on the floodlights. I'll call when I see the lights. Come in.
Don't be a fool, all right. You can't get through, I tell you. You better turn back. Come in. He's cut off. Try to raise him again.
Get out to the field and find out who Albright is and what his connection is with John Edwards.
What's the use? He's as good as dead if he tries to land.
I want to know who he is, dead or alive. Now get moving. That government man being there makes it doubly important. Do as I say.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Father?
Something has happened. I have to get into the manor's makeup again.
Oh, Father, those disguises of yours always worry me.
Nonsense. I haven't been caught yet, have I?
Oh, there's always a first time for everything.
You worry too much because I'm your father. Come, help me.
What do you want me to do?
Get the manor's outfit, of course.
Really, Father, I don't know what you have in mind.
Of course you don't. If you did, you'd be running the place and I'd be getting the suit.
Oh, you're impossible.
It's all right, Fury. You can go. Mr. Manners will call on you shortly.
Albright to Consolidated. Albright to Consolidated. Come in.
Consolidated answering Albright. What's your position? Come in.
Estimated 10 miles north of you. Altitude 1,000. Show your lights.
Tell him to turn back. It's sheer murder to let him land here.
Turn back, Albright. You haven't a chance.
Show me your lights, I tell you. Imperative. Running short of gas. Show your lights.
Better follow his orders.
But he'll be killed.
I can't handle him.
Throw on the floodlights and clear the field at once. Force landing. Stand by with the crash truck. Order everyone out. Plane coming in. Force landing.
Oh, there must be some way to stop him.
Not him, my dear. He usually follows through. Keep on trying.
Albright to Consolidated. I'm circling over you now, catching the glow of the lights. Altitude 600.
Better not risk it.
Nosing over for a landing. Here I come.
Oh, it's no use, Major. He's landing.
Well, let's get out there.
I'll be outside if you need me. You better stay at your post.
Give me Charlie.
He'll never make it, Major. He'll be killed.
Nonsense. He'll have a good chance now. The fog is lifting. You certainly were lucky, Captain. It looked hopeless just a few minutes ago.
Oh, it wasn't bad, Major. How about your father, Miss Edwards? Any further word?
Nothing more, and I'm worried to death.
Naturally.
Well, my car is right here. We'll talk as we go.
Captain!
What is it?
That's one of the men that tried to carry me off.
Away.
What do you make of it, Albright?
I don't know yet, but I intend to find out. Get in, we're going to follow.
See if you can get a little closer, Major. I'll try and wing him.
he dead?
No, he's all right, just knocked out. Give me a hand with him. We've got to work fast before this man comes to. Is this one of the men that grabbed you?
No, I'm sure it isn't. It was the one that jumped out.
Well, he's made a getaway by now.
Perhaps we can make this one talk.
Look, Major, I don't want this man to see me. I think maybe I can persuade him to tell me everything he knows.
I can't sanction anything that will reflect upon the methods of the United States Army.
You can trust me not to do that, sir. I'll assume full responsibility. Now, here's what I mean to do. You and Joyce take the man to your office, and later on tonight...
Yes?
I beg your pardon, sir. Could I speak to Major Steele?
He's not in. What is it you want?
Well, I wanted to make inquiries about John Edwards.
What about him? Are you a friend of his?
Not exactly a friend. An acquaintance. I met him at the Inventors Club. Talked to him about a project he had in mind. Found we had much in common. You see, inventions are my business. I called on him tonight. Found the house closed and a guard at the door. When I asked questions, I was referred to Major Steele. You see, I thought he might be able to give me some details about Mr. Edwards' invention.
Sorry, sir. There's nothing we can tell you tonight.
Oh, sorry. Well, thank you for your courtesy. Oh, you might give my card to Major Steele and tell him I'll try to get in tomorrow.
Very well, sir.
You better talk. It may save you from a murder charge.
Murder? You can't pin a murder on me. I ain't done nothing.
Captain Albright, who was in this car when you fired on it, was killed.
I didn't shoot. It was the other guy.
You were with him. That makes you equally guilty. You better tell us who he is.
I ain't talking. I don't know nothing. Where you taking me? I tell you, I ain't talking. I don't know nothing.
All right, all right. Sit down, Miss Edwards. It won't be long. You can go home, Lieutenant. I'll lock up.
Yes, sir.
Now then, you better talk and talk fast. Who's the leader of your organization?
I don't know. I never seen him.
Who gives you your orders?
The man I was with tonight.
What's his name?
He hasn't got a name. We go by numbers. He's number 7.
Where was John Edwards taken?
I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Then you will have to accept the responsibility for the death of Captain Albright.
You can't make that charge stand up. What can you do to me?
I shall do nothing, but you will receive a visitor at midnight. He will be your judge and your executioner.
Visitor? Midnight? What do you mean? What's going to happen? What's the idea?
Cutthroats have reason to know Captain Midnight by past reputation. Now you see him in person. I am Captain Midnight, and your gang can't save you now because I mean to eliminate you. Then there'll be one less traitor to deal with.
No, stop. I'll tell you.
Talk fast and only the truth. Where is John Edwards?
In a ranch house 3 miles north of the village of San Lobos.
Go on. I want the exact location and description of the place.
It's a small ranch, set back off of the road. It has a sign so you'll recognize it. It's a white circle painted on the roof.
All right, come on, sit down. Are you sure that's all?
Yes.
You'll have to come through with the key to your code, Edwards.
The measurements and specifications given here are meaningless.
If you expect me to help you read them, you're a greater fool than you look. Those plans belong to my country.
Oh, your loyalty is commendable. But we have means of persuading people to talk. Even such ardent patriots as yourself. You better talk, Edwards.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid.
Stand away from that. I'll answer it. Yes? Oh, yes, Chief. Just a moment. Take him out of here. All right, Chief, go ahead.
Krause has been taken prisoner. He'll probably tell all he knows. I'm going to have the ranch house destroyed from the air before it's raided.
From the air? But you'll alarm the whole countryside.
Don't question my order. I want to alarm them, terrorize them. Let them know my plans are not to be interfered with. Take Edwards with you and clear out.
Yes, sir, yes. We'll remove all documents. It will be done at once. Morton, give me a hand. Help me pull these up. We gotta scram.
I think he's crazy.
Who cares what you think? Go in and get him out of there.
Well, what is it now?
I haven't got time to explain. Orders from the boss. We gotta scram.
On it!
Captain Midnight!
Move or I'll let you have it. I'll take that prisoner.
Let him have him.
All right, take him. Reach. Fire!
Mr. You friend or enemy?
Friend.
Why, they've got my briefcase containing my plans.
I'll take the briefcase.
The captured inventor. Can he have escaped the gang's vengeance? Or is the law prepared to seal his fate? And what about Chuck and Icky? Can they escape the evil actions of Ivan Shark? Don't miss The Stolen Rangefinder, next week's exciting chapter of Captain Midnight. Midnight does the impossible. With ceiling zero, he brings his plane to safety through the fog and goes into action against a nationwide crime ring. But when inventor John Edwards is kidnapped, Midnight tries to rescue him with disastrous consequences.
Gardo! Get him out of here. We can't afford to lose him.
Hadn't warned us, we'd all be dead pigeons.
Yes, and I bet the boss will give us a bonus when we tell him his old enemy, Captain Midnight, is finished.
Yeah, we'll stop off at hideout number 12 and notify him. Take the wheel, Gardo.
Right.
I can't understand why I don't get a report.
Maybe this is it.
Come in, S1. Important. Come in, S1.
S1 ready. Go ahead, number 7.
Destroyed objective successfully. Operators in car with Edwards a prisoner heading toward hideout as planned.
Well done, Martel. Your report is very gratifying.
I haven't finished. Captain Midnight's on the back of their car. Now take them right to our hiding place.
The fools, the idiots!
Father, please.
Quiet! Stop them. They will ruin all of us. Bomb them, do anything but stop them. Do you understand?
Okay, here I go.
And now we're traveling in class. Number 7 is acting as escort.
Another one like that, he'll rub us all out.
Is he crazy? We'll get to 12 in a hurry. We'll radio the boss and find out what this is all about.
You better contact the boss. The radio's spitting like a tomcat.
Oh, take it easy, Tony. That's what we stopped for. Our news will quiet him. Number 8 calling S1. Number 8 calling S1. Come in, S1.
So at last you call in. S1 in person. Come in, number 8, fast.
Set yourself, Chief. I got news that'll knock you over. We've eliminated Captain Midnight. He went up with a hideout. Come in.
Is that so? Well, listen to this, you fools, idiots. Captain Midnight is there with you now. You brought him in yourself on the back of your car. Get him or don't come back.
But boss. Well, you all heard him.
Why, the boss is nuts. It couldn't be.
That was why Martel was giving us the works.
He was trying to warn us. Well, let's get out of here and find him. Tony, watch this guy.
Come on, sit down.
Scatter out and find him.
There's no time to explain. Get to Major Steele's office and stay there under his protection. I'll hold him off while you make your escape. Hey, man! Come on, he's in here!
What's it in?
Going to fire?
Oh, don't stop me, man. I just escaped from a gang of cutthroats. I'm on my way to government headquarters to protect my invention.
Well, that isn't a new one, but I won't argue. Give me a driver's license.
I don't get it. That's Edwards, all right, but where's the gang?
He made a getaway at dope, and the cop nabbed him for speeding. As soon as he turns him loose, we'll pick him up and head for number 7.
You're lucky. If I didn't think you was crazy, I'd take you in.
Thanks a lot, officer.
Open up, Gat. We got a valuable cargo. It's Slim and Spot, and they got Edwards. How come? The other boys had him.
I'll explain later. Now we must work on Edwards. I'll question him from my usual station. You stand by in case he gets impetuous. Have him brought in.
All right, bring Mr. Edwards into the sanctum sanctorum.
Remove the blindfold. Light. Well, Mr. Inventor, I'll be brief. I possess your blueprints and data of your recent invention. Unfortunately, they're in code. You are here to decode them for me.
They belong to my government. I'll do nothing to help you steal my invention.
I warn you not to be hasty in making a decision. My methods of handling stubborn ones are not gentle, I assure you.
You don't frighten me. If you kill me, my secret dies with me.
Too bad.
In a little while he'll talk.
Yeah, but
In our business, you must be ruthless to exist.
Hello, Major.
You're late, Captain. You had me worried. Discover anything worthwhile?
Plenty. You know, we're dealing with a well-organized gang led by one called S1. They have several hideouts, all equipped with up-to-date radios.
Well, that's important. I'll put the staff to work with directional finders. We might run them down.
No, but that'll take time, Major. You know, I'm sure Edwards could tell us plenty. I'd like to question him.
So would I. Where is he?
Why, he should be here. I got him away from the gang and told him to report here at once.
surely you can see it's useless. Decipher your blueprints for us. Don't let your exaggerated patriotism bring death upon you.
I'll tell you nothing.
Pardon me. Yes? Yes, speaking.
The boys and me have got something mighty big for you.
Spell it, and it better be good to offset your recent failure.
Well, get a load of this. On the way back, we stopped off at Edwards' house and cleaned it out. We found a full description and the location of Albright's hideout in Nevada. And best of all, Edwards sent a model of the invention up there.
That is big news, number 8. Take what men you need. Fly to Albright's place. Bring back that model. Capture or kill Albright or anyone who opposes you. I'll clear the plane for you.
Right.
Well, what's his reaction? Did he give us a couple of pats on the back?
Plenty. Slick, you stay here. Boys, I'll tell you on the way out. We got a job to do.
Get to the radio room. Give orders to clear plane for number 8 and his men. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Surely you're not going through with this plan to kill Captain Albright. He has nothing to do with all this. He's merely my friend.
That's his hard luck. He has what I want and is in my way.
I can't sacrifice an innocent man. I'll tell you what you want to know.
Now you're showing good judgment.
Everything's Jake. The plane will be ready for him.
It doesn't matter much now. Edwards is seeing things my way. He's going to decipher his plans for us.
That's swell.
Pay attention. You may have to work on them. All right, Edwards, start talking and talk plain. We'll check as you talk.
Well, the code of my plans is based on the dial of the telephone.
I don't get it.
The combination of numbers and letters. For instance, as you see, there are 3 letters to each number, starting with 2. In the code, the first number tells which of the 3 letters to select. When a letter only appears, the corresponding number can be very easily determined. There you have the secret of all my plans.
Hello?
Well, Martel, do you get it?
No, don't you?
Look. Start over again and slower. It's a little complicated.
Well, the code to my plans, as I said, is based on the dial of the telephone.
Dad! Dad! What's the matter? Can't you talk to me?
Cancel that plane flying to Albright's ranch to destroy him, and I'll work for you day and night.
It's too late to cancel it. Besides, I want that model of your invention. Now get on with your work.
No, I refuse. Torture me if you will, but I won't do anything more to help you. Help! Help!
Dad!
Major, the only thing we can do is lay low and wait for them to make a break.
Major Steele talking.
I just heard from Father by phone. He couldn't talk directly, but I heard enough to know he's a prisoner and is being tortured to make him decipher his plans. They're sending men by plane to get Father's model from Captain Albright's Nevada home.
Don't worry. They won't harm your father until they get that invention. I'll put the entire force to work. They'll find him. All right, stay close to your phone. Well, Albright, it's up to you to save that model. Finding Edwards is my part. They've got a head start on you, so you'll have to hurry.
I'm betting my plane is faster than theirs. Now, radio the ranch and put the boys on their guard. If I get the bricks, I'll bring back some of the gang with me, and maybe one of them will sing, and we'll get to the leader of this outfit.
Well, good luck to you.
Thanks. Get after Edwards.
Think the captain would let us know how he come out on that Edwards business.
How can he when you keep taking the radio apart?
Well, I wouldn't if it was working. Remember, the phone's out, too, and if the captain wanted us in a hurry, why, you'd be in tough luck.
There. Can't you hear that plane?
You got a buzz in your head. Here, hand me that wrench.
No.
Albright's landing field is over that hill.
Well, there's a shortcut we can go through and surprise him.
Well, what about the plane?
Oh, it'll be all right. Come on.
Albright calling A12. Albright calling A12. Come in, A12.
Hurry up, Icky. You're the most aggravating person I know.
Well, it's all finished. All we got to do is install it here. Give me a hand.
I'll do anything to get this thing
Got
done.
that screw up over there.
All right here.
There it is. Good as new.
Albright calling A12. Come in, A12.
What'd I tell you? It's the boss trying to get us.
A12, A12, calling Captain Albright. Go ahead. Come in.
Chuck. Hello, Chuck. Watch out for some men going to attack. Should be there by now. Protect Edwards' model. Come in, A12.
Some men are here now, Captain.
Chuck, come in, A12. Come in, A12.
Albright as sure as you're born. Now, this is our chance to finish him. Morton, get that truck and keep him from landing.
Great. He won't land on that field.
Come on, we can't watch him. We gotta locate that invention.
Source of all trouble, Ivan Shark himself. Can this man's cruelty be stopped? Can the law prevent his crimes? He seems to have perfected his art, that of criminal disguise. Don't fail to see his villainous actions in The Captured Plane, next week's revealing chapter of Captain Midnight. With the courage of 10. No one but Captain Midnight could withstand the onslaught of Shark's gang. Yet when he escapes and returns to capture the ringleaders, they set a trap for him.
Get through. Now locate that invention.
That's a plane, sure.
Albright as sure as you're born. Now, this is our chance to finish him. Morton, get that truck and keep from landing.
Great. He won't land on that field.
Come on, we can't watch him. We gotta locate that invention.
Midnight!
Hey, you, they don't bother to explain. What about the model?
I don't know. We were both out like a light.
No need to worry. The model's safe. Now tell me what happened.
You tell him, Icky. I haven't got the heart.
Well, there ain't much to tell. I just ain't as good as I thought I was.
No, I mean, what did they do? They must have put the pressure on Edwards, and he told him the model was here.
Listen.
City, sure. We'll radio Major Steele to cover every known landing field.
The radio's out of commission. Those birds...
We'll have to fix it.
Number 6 calling S1. Number 6 calling S1.
My answer still is and always will be no. Now kill me and get it over with.
Well, when you come to the radio, sir, plane 27 reporting.
Maybe he ain't gonna answer, I hope.
S1 answering number 6. Come in, number 6.
We reached Albright's place and knocked off the caretakers. We were searching the place when a plane arrived. We tried to wreck it, but it pancaked to a safe landing. Come in, S1.
Of course you killed Albright.
We never saw Albright. Out of the plane came Captain Midnight, guns blazing, followed by 10 men armed to the teeth with machine guns. There was nothing left to do but beat it for home. What are your orders?
Set ship down on field 13. Wait there for orders.
Am I brainy or am I? I saved our necks.
Congratulations. I couldn't have told a better lie myself.
Hey, look, well, we better let Edwards go. Sooner or later, they'll trace him to us.
When I want your advice, I'll ask for it. Instead of letting him go, we'll force him to work with us.
But he can't take much more. You'll pass out.
He has a daughter. Through her, we'll make him act sensibly.
And she's guarded day and night.
Your lack of confidence in my ability is disappointing. Now get some men and meet me at the manners office, 506. Now hurry!
Get ready, Cap. They're coming in.
Major Steele is ready. Go ahead, Captain Albright.
Model safe, Major. Gang escaped in a plane and headed for Los Angeles. Now, here's the description of the plane. A tri-motored bomber, model X-92. Now, if the plane is located, your men are not to go near it until I arrive. Any word from Edwards? Come in.
No trace of him yet. His daughter well guarded. Report here as soon as possible.
Taking off at once and bringing model with me. Come in.
All right, hurry.
Come on, wrap up the model.
That house is guarded like a government mint. You'll never get in.
To the contrary, the girl will welcome me when I offer her the opportunity to be reunited with her father. Get her on the phone for me.
The wire may be tapped.
It is, but by our number 9. If you report anything of interest, do as I say.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Edwards. This is Major Steele.
Oh, hello, Major Steele. How are you? Any news?
We've made contact with the men who are holding your father. We need your help in carrying out our plan. Are you game?
Of course. I'll do everything I can to help.
I'm sending out our ace operator, a Mr. Manners. He'll be there at 7 sharp. Don't answer the phone or contact anyone until he arrives. Can I depend on you?
Certainly, Major. I'll do just as you say. Are you sure Dad's all right?
He's absolutely secure. Before many hours, you will be with him. Goodbye.
See how easy things are when you use your brain?
I gotta hand it to you, Chief.
That'd have fooled anyone.
I closed my eyes and I thought old man Steele was in the office.
Now, this is the plan. I'm going to bring her down here. And when she arrives, you men are to...
We've covered every landing field within a radius of 10 miles. That plane didn't land at any of them.
Well, that means they've got a hidden airport somewhere. Wherever it is, we must find it and destroy their squadron of bombers.
Right. Now we better phone Miss Edwards. You'll have to stall her somehow about her father.
Well, that's a tough job, considering we haven't even got a trace of him.
Get me the Edwards home on the phone.
I don't know why you're all head up, Burns. You heard him. Major Steele's orders. Government business.
Yeah? Well, just the same, I'm getting to a phone. You stay and cover the place.
That man, the driver, he's the one that...
Oh, yes, I know. He was one of the gang. But now he's working for me. That is, the government. He's our contact. You understand?
Yes.
Well?
The report is the Edwards wire's been cut, sir.
So, no need to worry, huh, Major? My men are reliable. Well.
Oh, Burns, I was expecting a call from you. What happened out there? All right. It's too late now. Get back to the post and stay there until you're relieved.
Well, what happened?
Some elderly man by the name of Manners has left the house with the girl. Says he was acting under my orders.
Oh, we're right back where we started again, with the girl in their hands.
At least we have the name of the man. Manners. Seems to me I've heard that someplace.
He certainly wouldn't be dumb enough to use his real name. That'd be asking too much.
Pardon me, Major. I believe he did give his right name.
What?
Yes, he's the man I told you about that visited this office. I think I have his card.
Well, go get it at once.
Yes, sir.
Seems too good to be true.
Yeah, well, even if it is, don't count on it helping us too much.
Here's the card, sir.
Carl Manners, attorney at law, patents, finance, 506 Finance Building. We'll round up some operatives and raid the place. Lieutenant, give the necessary orders.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute, Lieutenant. Oh, pardon me, Major, but I believe this is a job for Captain Midnight. If we raid the place in numbers, it may mean the death of the girl. Let me try it.
All right, have your own way. But report to me as soon as possible.
Right.
I wonder what's holding them up.
I'm hoping they don't come. I don't believe in it.
All right, beat it. They're on their way up.
Here we are, safe and sound as I promised. You'll soon be with your father. Come in, Miss Edwards. Sit down. There may be a slight wait.
Why are you locking the door?
To secure us against interruption. All right, my man, my bargain is completed. Now do your part. Produce Mr. Edwards. It won't be long.
Hello, number 22 reporting. The girl is here and the papers are ready for delivery. How about shipping Edwards over here? All right, we'll wait. You'll be right here. Well, what's eating you, lady?
You never telephoned. Your thumb was holding down the hook all the time. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, stop!
You ain't going anywhere.
Let me go!
Miss Edwards, you're wrong. This man is working for me.
I don't believe any of you. I'm leaving.
Hold it. We'll stop the argument and take the girl over ourselves.
I see. I foolishly walked into a trap.
Why, you double-crossing hound, I'll have your life for this.
That brought you here. Where did he go?
In that closet, and he locked the door, but he was trying to help me.
I'll believe it when he proves it.
Why, he's gone.
Certainly. Nice arrangement. Do you still think he's trying to help you?
No, here's the wig he wore.
Disguised, eh? That means I missed a big one of the gang. Perhaps their leader.
You're disguised, too. Who are you?
My identity can wait until I can get you to a safe place.
He beat you all as usual. It is useless to proceed further until we definitely dispose of this Captain Midnight. I have a plan that cannot miss. We'll use the plane they're looking for. I'm willing to sacrifice many planes to be rid of this menace. Fang, radio the men to Field 13. I have work for them.
Yes, Master.
Martel?
Yes, sir.
You come with me. I'll use your voice. The rest of you stay here at headquarters.
Too bad, Albright, you arrived too late last night to be in on the excitement. Captain Midnight arrived in time to save Miss Edwards. But the man we believed to be the leader of the gang got away.
Well, I'm sure if he got away from Captain Midnight, I wouldn't have been of any help.
If you gentlemen are carrying on this act for my benefit, you're wasting your time. I've known for some time that Captain Midnight and Captain Albright are one and the same.
No wonder we fail, Major. Evidently, we're very bad actors.
Well?
Pardon me, sir. A report from Operative 22.
Let me have it.
Yes, sir.
Listen to this. Plane described by Captain Albright located on field off Danville Pike. Now being serviced by 3 men. Likely take off soon. Awaiting orders. I'll arrange for planes.
Let me go, Major. The boys have my plane waiting. I can be over the field in 15 minutes. Now, if their plane is still there, I'll fly it in or follow it if it takes off. Notify 22 to stay away from the plane.
Well, what are you waiting for? I'll take care of Miss Edwards.
Right.
And don't forget to phone the office.
As soon as I have news.
Get that thing out of here.
Well, did you finish?
Yeah, she's loaded for bear. Why don't we take off? We can outrun most any ship. Why sacrifice it?
We'll follow Shark's orders. If they work, we'll destroy Captain Midnight like that. That must be him.
It is him. Well, that's just dandy. Go in and get the Billy Do.
Come on, Morton, hurry up. The job's on.
All right, now stand by for a getaway, Martel. We'll entice him down.
Careful, don't fall with that. We'll be scattered all over the field.
Don't worry.
It looks like this part of our Secret Squadron is arriving just in time, Captain. 3 of them are making for the plane in a hurry.
Secret Squadron, my eye. They've spotted us, that's what. Likely get on our tail and blow us out of the sky.
What are you laughing about, Icky?
I ain't laughing.
Hold tight, I'm nosing over.
Hurry it up, Borkman. He's diving for a landing.
All right, Captain Midnight, you can have our plane. With Ivan Shark's compliments. Let's beat it. Scram, I only gave it 5 minutes.
Well, we're too late. Our birds have flown and left their wings behind them.
I didn't expect them to wait. It's a break that they left the plane. I'll fly it in. You follow and keep me covered.
Well, you heard him, Shorty. Get at them controls.
We'll watch the fireworks.
ship is really fast, Icky. I can't keep up with her.
All you can do is your best. Keep trying.
Catch up with him.
He knows it. Why doesn't he bail out?
Because he's not wearing a chute.
Oh, shucks.
Never get out of that.
Chuck and Icky aloft while trouble brews below. Can they prevent Ivan Shark from doing his evil deeds? And what about Edwards? Can this master scientist escape the iron bands of Shark's deadly embrace? See it all in Mistaken Identity, next week's smashing episode of Captain Midnight. Danger is Captain Midnight's meat. When Ivan Shark attempts to kidnap Joyce, Midnight interferes, but his efforts to capture the master criminal expose him to certain death in a bomb-laden airplane.
He knows it. Why doesn't he bail out?
Because he's not wearing a chute.
Oh, shucks.
He'll never get out of that.
We're going to contact the boss.
Hey, wait. Don't celebrate too soon. Look.
Gosh, I thought the captain's chute would never open.
I bet he thought so, too.
You gotta hand it to that guy. He can get out of anything.
He's not out of this yet. We'll finish him when he lands. Hurry up.
The men in that car are heading toward where he'll land. What do we do?
Just watch, like the captain ordered.
He's going to land. Get over on that field fast.
Closing in on him, Chuck. We'd better land.
Oh, what good would that do? They'd bump us off, too. We'd better stay up and follow that car, see where they take him.
That's using your brain, son. That's what I meant.
Well, we missed him again.
Oh, they can't be far. I never took my eyes off this spot.
How about dropping those guns? Now get in the car, all of you. You help that man out.
They'll kill him. We'd better get down there and help him, Chuck. Shame on you, Icky. There are only 4 of them. There aren't 4 men living that could beat Captain Midnight in a fight.
All right, load him into the car. Look, the cops. Let's grab. No, you idiot.
Now catch ashore. Let me handle it.
What's going on here?
Plenty, officer. We caught this crook after a terrific battle. He stole our plane, wrecked it, and sent our pilot to his death.
Great suffering wildcats. Who is he?
You mean to say you don't know the infamous Captain Midnight, the Sky Bandit? Why, the police have been searching for him for months.
Never heard of the guy, but we'll take him in. All right, boys, carry him to the car and take no chances with him. Come on, get him to the car.
Thanks, officer.
Let's scram while we got the chance.
Okay, make it casual.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Well, we're taking our wounded friend to a hospital. We'll report at headquarters later.
Well, you go to headquarters first. That man's all right. He's walking, isn't he? Now get in your car and we'll follow you.
Well, certainly, officer. Anything you say.
And don't go too fast. All right, keep him in sight.
There's something funny down there. The police are following those birds, but why didn't they arrest them? They've loaded the captain into the police car, and he looks badly hurt.
Oh, forget it, Icky. I'll bet it's part of the captain's plan.
Why don't you step on it and make a getaway? If Midnight comes to, we're in a jam.
Shut up. Get headquarters. The chief will get us out of it.
Number 7, calling S1.
So you're coming too, are you, mystery man? Now I guess you can tell us what this thing is all about.
I could, but I don't intend to talk until we reach headquarters. But if you value your job, don't lose sight of that car in front.
I know my job.
Come in, S1.
S1 answering number 7. Come in, number 7.
We're in a jam, Chief. We brought Captain Midnight out of the air all right, but before we could finish him off, a carload of cops butted in. They're herding us ahead of him to headquarters for an explanation. What'll we do? Come in, S1.
You got into this mess, I should let you get out of it. But I won't. You might weaken and say too much. Give me your location. I'll get you out of it.
We're on a road close to Field 13, headed toward Highway 107. We loaf along as much as we can. Come in, S1.
All right, I'll attend to it. Spotter, you and Slim get out there. Get them out of that fix they're in. Use Plan 14 and report back to me here.
It's as good as done, boss.
Fang, you come with me. I'll need your help. Curry, take over.
What are you stopping for?
I don't know which way to go.
Straight ahead, of course. We're going to headquarters.
Straight ahead it is.
The boss didn't lose any time sending help. That Spotter and Slim are swell guys. We're a cinch now.
Well, don't crow too soon. We're not out of it yet. Don't even know what they planned.
Well, the hood was up, wasn't it? That means Plan 14. Now keep your eyes open. Be ready to act.
If it's any news, officer, we're being followed.
Well, we don't own the highway. How do you know we're being followed?
I recognize the occupants and their tough birds. You've got a car of crooks behind you and one ahead of you. They have some plan.
All right, all right. We'll take care of that.
They're on to us. You better get busy before we get closer to town. But don't try to hit them.
Now maybe you'll believe me. You better stop them.
Throw some lead on them, boys.
Step on it, you fool. Now they know we're worth taking.
Turn off at the first side road.
me. I'll get out before one of you are killed.
Now's your chance to stop him.
I'll stop him or else.
That does it. They're through. Now we can beat it back to headquarters.
Yeah, with a good report for once.
Boys, that was close. It was a trick to get Captain Midnight away from us. I gotta get that radio working.
Boy, what a break. There's Captain Midnight and he's hurt. We'll pick him up.
Yeah, we'll give the captain a lift. He doesn't have a gun, that's certain.
Yeah, you haven't got a chance, Midnight.
What are they doing now?
They're picking him up and carrying him to their car. What now?
Well, we'll follow them wherever they go, if our gas holds out.
Baldwin, where are we taking this bird?
We're taking him to number 3 because that's the nearest.
Hey, that plane that was over the field is following us.
And that crate don't fly itself. We'll radio the boss. He'll have one of the fighters bring it down.
Number 7, calling S1.
You were wise to agree to work on your invention. You'll find it to your advantage.
I'm only doing it because I have to.
Well, I just heard from the boys. Martel reports a suspicious plane. I ordered a fighter to take care of it.
Good. Did Martel recapture the mass flyer?
Yes, sir. They're taking number 3, the factory.
Very good. We'll go there at once. I must learn the identity of this mysterious flyer.
Yes, sir. The car's waiting.
Well done, Slick. Edwards, I shall expect the model of your rangefinder to be completed when I return.
Then you better give me some help.
I'll give you all the help you can use. Only keep working. Lock the door.
Old man Edwards is still in there. If he escapes, I'll hold you responsible.
Don't worry. He won't get away.
Captain, to anyway?
I don't know. That car's doubling back again, like it was stalling for time.
There's something funny about this. Hey, those bullets are meant for us.
You ain't fooling. That plane must belong to that gang. What do we do?
Well, there's not much we can do.
Well, do something. Try zigzag.
Zigzagging? In a plane? They've hit us. Smoke is pouring out of the tail. Get the parachutes out of the locker. Let's bail out.
I'll take it easy, son. That's one of my inventions. Put aboard for just that purpose.
I wish you'd let me in on things.
Keep flying. Nose are over. We gotta keep fooling them.
Well, that settles the plane. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Now we can head to the hideout. Step on it, Boardman.
That was great, Chuck. One of the best landings you ever made.
A dead stick, too.
I'll take off. Now we can follow that car again.
We can't go anywhere. We're out of gas.
Take him out and get that wound dressed.
Well, what do we do next?
Now we just wait until the chief gets here.
Yeah, what did you bring him here for?
Because everything is fixed here, I know the chief wants to finish him off himself. Now you watch him while I phone and see if he's left.
What's happened? Where are the men? If they've let him escape again...
I haven't escaped. I haven't even tried. Now one of you boys are going to talk. Which one's it going to be? Well, isn't this just dandy? You set a trap for me and we all walk into it. Now maybe I can find out who you're all working for. Start singing.
You'll learn nothing from me. I'm as dumb as it comes.
How about you? Or shall I start working you over?
No. I'll talk, tell you plenty, tell you everything. We're working for...
You got him. No thanks to you. Get down and finish him.
Wants to finish him. Hey, boss, he's out. What do we do now?
Get away from him. I get it.
That man bears watching. Will he be a hindrance or a help to Joyce's plans? And how does Ivan Shark fit into the picture? Perhaps that ambulance will be his undoing. Perhaps Ivan Shark's days are numbered. See what happens in Ambushed Ambulance, next week's thrill-laden chapter of Captain Midnight. The odds are 1,000,000 to 1 against him, yet Captain Midnight fights on. arrested on false charges, and then rescued by the villainous Ivan Shark gang, Captain Midnight faces certain doom in the master criminal's hideout.
Wait! The boss wants to finish it. Hey, boss, he's out. What do we do now? Get away from him.
I get it.
Now you come.
Why, boss, that's murder. You'll never get away with it.
Murder, nothing. It was an accident. He fell on the table. All I did was to throw that switch.
What happened?
Go up and find out.
Get him up. Yeah, but what about him? Never mind. Get him up.
He's coming fast, Chief.
All right, stop him. All right, quiet him, Slick. Quiet him down.
Edwards is at the Clayton Hospital. Dr. Jordan thinks there may be a skull fracture. As soon as he regains consciousness, we'll find out where he was being held prisoner.
Well, what did you learn?
Nothing of importance, sir. The operators report that the factory was absolutely deserted and most of the machinery was wrecked.
That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Well, there goes another one of our clues. All we can do now is wait for Edwards to speak.
Yes. Speaking. Oh, one moment, please. Joyce Edwards phoning you from the hospital. Now we'll have some news.
Hello, Joyce.
Yes, Captain. He's recovered consciousness, but he doesn't know me. His memory's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joyce. Terribly sorry. Yes, you'd better stay there with him for a while. That's right. Goodbye. Well, we're stymied for the time being. Edwards has lost his memory. Dr. Jordan thinks it may take an operation to make him speak.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Edwards. Your father's physically sound, and I'm quite certain we can clear up his mental disorder within a few weeks. Let me know if there's any rise in his temperature, Miss Gray.
Yes, Doctor.
Should be in the office. I won't be back today unless you send for me.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, by the way, Miss Edwards, I wouldn't allow anyone to question your father. It'll only tend to upset him.
I understand, Doctor.
Yes, I've got that. Dr. James Jordan. Yes. All right, have the men stand by for immediate action.
Has Edwards talked?
No, not yet. He's still unconscious in the Clayton Memorial Hospital. I want that, Doctor.
You mean we're to grab him?
No, nothing so crude as that. You'll go to number 17, the Greer House. Have Dr. Jordan summoned on an emergency call. And when he arrives, I'll show you what I have in mind. The setup is perfect.
He ought to be here now, unless he suspected something.
Stop worrying. That must be him.
Get out of sight, you two. Come in, Doctor.
Thank you. Well, where's the patient?
We've had a little trouble. You'll have to wait.
What's the idea of locking the door?
Just follow orders, Doc, and you won't get hurt. Sit down.
Just what is the idea?
Sit down. Now, take it easy. Take it easy.
What am I supposed to do?
Just sit still if you know what's good for you.
I don't know what this is all about, but I warn you, you're laying yourselves open to a charge of kidnapping. You're keeping me here against my will.
It's just what we're going to do. Watch it. What about his voice?
I'm Dr. Jordan on the staff of the Clayton Memorial Hospital.
That's marvelous. That would fool the doc himself.
Good. Jerry, tell Red to get the car ready.
All right.
Boy, that is perfect.
Why, Dr. Jordan, I thought you weren't coming back until tomorrow.
Yes, I know. Your father's condition has worried me, and I've decided that the patient's best chance for a speedy recovery is to be removed to a private sanitarium in the country. The chart, Miss Gray, please.
I suppose you know best, Doctor, but I think perhaps I'd better notify Father's friend, Captain Albright.
I've already done that. The captain has suggested that I show you the sanitarium. And if it meets with your approval, we can remove your father at once. Can you go with me now?
Of course. I'll do everything I can to help.
Thank you. Pulse 91. I don't like it.
There, Dad. We'll soon have you all fixed up.
Are you ready, Miss Edwards?
All right, Doctor.
A private ambulance will call for the patient within an hour.
Very well, Doctor.
Stay away from me, I tell you.
There. It's all right. It's all right. Come in.
Hello, Miss Gray. How's the patient?
No change, Captain Albright. He rambles a lot, but it doesn't make sense.
I see. I expected to find Miss Edwards here.
Well, I thought you knew. Miss Edwards went to look at the sanitarium with Dr. Jordan.
Sanitarium? What do you mean?
Well, Dr. Jordan is sending Mr. Edwards to a private sanitarium. He said he'd informed you of his plans. He sent in an ambulance.
Well, that's strange. I don't like it. I'd like to talk to Dr. Jordan myself. Hello, this is Captain Albright. See if you can locate Dr. Jordan for me, please. Thanks.
I don't like this job. The hospital's too public.
That's a cinch. Some of the boys will be there to cover us.
Yes? Are you sure? All right, thanks. Dr. Jordan was called out on an emergency case 2 hours ago. As far as his office knows, he had no intention of coming to the hospital.
Jumping snakes. I'll bet it's another plot to grab Mr. Edwards.
But Dr. Jordan was here. Do you think they bribed him?
Sure they did. Let's call the cops.
Wait a minute. I've got a better plan. If what I surmise is true, it's necessary that we do not let them know we suspect them. Here's what we'll do.
Watch yourself, boys. Here they come.
Everything, Jake?
Sure. We're here just in case.
Yeah, I know.
Come in?
Is this Dr. Jordan's patient?
Yes, he's been given an opiate to quiet him for the transfer.
Good idea. Take it away.
Careful now.
Oh, we'll take care of him.
Well, they've gone.
Swell. This time the captain will get right into their hideout.
Be careful now. Remember, Mr. Edwards is a very sick man.
We'll watch him, and he'll get the best of care as soon as we get him to the captain's place in Nevada.
All clear. Bring him along, Icky.
Scram, here they come.
I'm going back to double check to see that they don't suspect anything.
You drive, Icky. I'll get him back with Mr. Edwards. Now, be careful.
They've tricked us. Edwards is in that automobile. It's someone else they put in the ambulance.
Captain Midnight, I bet you.
Jump to a telephone, Slim, and report this to the chief. Tell him we're trailing them. All right, spotter after.
The ambulance with your father should be here shortly. You pardon me, please.
Certainly.
What? Hold the phone. Slim's on the phone. Something's gone wrong.
Hello? Yes, speaking. What? They've taken Captain Midnight? Are you sure? All right, I'll take care of it. The fools, the idiots. S1 calling number 7. S1 calling number 7. Come in, number 7.
That's my call. Take it, Gardo.
Number 5, answering for number 7. Come in, S1.
If it's any news to you, you have Captain Midnight inside the ambulance. You've allowed him to trick you.
Yes, Chief, yes.
Act at once. Don't let him escape.
All right, S1. We'll take care of it. All right, what was it? That's Midnight we got back there.
Midnight? Tim, where's Edwards?
Logman and the other men are trailing them. We got our work cut out for us. Slow down, I tell you. Slow down.
You turned out to be. You had a gun, too. Yeah, but I didn't have a chance to use it. Well, use this.
Hey, what did you do that for?
Hey, you don't have to fight my battle. I was right, Icky. That car is following us.
Okay. This jalopy will outrun anything those guys have got.
They spotted us. Don't let them get away.
I wonder if this has got any speed.
Hurry, Icky. They're almost here. me a hand. I can't make it. Hurry up.
He said no.
Look out!
There's that doctor again. There's something suspicious about him. Can he bear any relation to Shark's perfidious plottings? At any rate, Fury Shark is every bit as dangerous as her father. Cut to the same cloth. She'll stop at nothing. Don't miss Weird Waters, next week's dynamic chapter of Captain Midnight. To death, yet Captain Midnight takes his place. Then, escaping the clutches of Ivan Shark's men, Midnight courageously returns for their capture. But fate intervenes, and the famous pilot faces extinction.
Hadn't we better help him?
He said no.
Get him for that.
Look out, here comes Midnight.
Take Edwards to the place we agreed upon. But what about this fella?
I'm gonna make good use of him. Go ahead, take off.
Right.
Give me your card. Well, what are you gonna do with me? Never mind, get in. Yeah, but come on, get in.
Fine thing, he's got Morgan. Get in and radio the boss.
Come on, come on! No chance, the set is all jimmied up.
Well, start the motor and then we'll follow.
I can't, the keys are gone.
Well, we take their car.
Come on, move over.
Ah, relax. That dirty crook stole their key.
Now what do you want?
Call your headquarters and tell them you've got Edwards and are bringing him in.
I wouldn't dare. The chief would have me rubbed out.
You won't get a chance to if you'll do as I say.
Okay.
Number 8 calling S1.
Their radio. I'll take the liberty of answering it.
Number 8 calling S1. Come in, S1.
S1 to number 8. Come in, number 8. Go ahead.
Emergency, S1. Emergency. Have Edwards a prisoner. Also important other information. Where shall I take him? Come in.
Bring him to the country hideout at once. That is all.
What does he mean, country hideout? He told me where to take you. Then get going and don't try any tricks. Remember, whatever happens, you'll go first.
Well, my dear, we seem to have worried needlessly. One of the men has just informed me that they're bringing your father here immediately.
You can't fool me, Dr. Jordan. I heard everything. You're in league with those men. I'm leaving here at once.
You stay here and greet your father if you want him to live. Get in that room. Go on, you little fool. Get in there.
Can I help, Father?
Yes. I want you to wait on the Edwards girl. Perhaps you can make her tell more than she has.
I'm sure I can.
Red, you listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sister. You and I are going to have a little powwow.
I'm not discussing anything with you. You're wasting your time.
We'll see about that.
And then set the trap in the basement.
Visitors coming, huh?
Yes. Borgman warned me over the radio. He used the code word. I hope it's Captain Midnight.
I'll fix it in a jiffy.
Hurry. I've got to get out of these things.
You'd better tell me what I want to know. I'd hate to spoil that pretty face of yours.
How many times must I tell you I know nothing about my father's invention?
Well, I don't believe you. I'll make you talk. Now will you talk?
No.
I hope you know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm driving you to headquarters. You'd better.
Look, we're expecting Borgman. Let him come through. Then lock the gates and don't let anyone in or out without permission.
I got you.
Oh, stop. I can't stand anymore.
Then you'll talk?
Yes. Yes. I'll tell it.
Well, tell me.
The men are all set, sir.
Good. Get below in case you need it.
Yes, sir.
Open up, Fury. Open up. Fury!
Ned, come quickly!
The girl broke away after her. She must be in the ground. She went that way.
We'll get her.
Quick, men, quick! She got off the wall. Get a car and bring her back.
All right, slow down and stop. Joyce! Joyce!
Captain! Don't go near the house. They set a trap for you.
I suspected something like this.
They're planning more sabotage. I heard them talking about planes, dropping bombs, destroying plants.
Anything definite?
No.
Well, there's no chance to do anything now but run. You, get over and back, Joyce. Hop in and drive. Hurry! Well, you'll never get away from them in this crate. They'll never catch us in that one either. Keep driving, Joyce. Keep driving. To pick him up. Step on it, Joyce. They're still after us.
The road's blocked off.
Don't stop. Keep going. Joyce, get on the running board and be ready to jump fast.
That's where they went over.
Maybe they're still in that car. Get down there. I can't make it. This is a break. Get in and turn this car around.
Yes, but...
Come on, do as I say.
Bowman. Now you'll take the rap.
If you saps had stayed by the car, they wouldn't have made a getaway. We got to get to headquarters. Come on, start walking. This should be our big chance to round up the gang. Are you sure this man's the leader?
He must be. He gave all the orders and handled everything.
We'd better try the wall.
Someone coming over the wall. See if you can see who it is. Well?
It's Captain Midnight and the girl.
He's coming into my trap at last.
The girl, too. He must have been waiting for her. Where are the men?
I don't know, but no matter. We'll be ready for him. Red, get to the basement.
Yes, sir.
Dory? Now do your part and it's sure to work.
I hope so.
Hurry.
get me away, please. That man will kill me.
What man? Speak quickly.
Dr. Jordan, he's insane. He tried to kill me. Untie me. I know where he's hiding.
Now talk fast. Where is Dr. Jordan?
Well, I'm the owner of this house.
The nation's chief officials are concerned, yet Ivan Shark's depredations continue. He even interferes with official business. But can his evil work go on forever? Shall nothing prevent his criminal actions? Perhaps the police. But wait, you can learn all in Menacing Fates, next week's pulse-raising chapter of Captain Midnight. Chances are slim, yet Captain Midnight fights through to the end. Trapped by Ivan Shark at his hideout, Midnight escapes, only to be snared again by the master criminal's treachery.
Why, now I'll get red to get rid of it.
Oh.
All right, bring her on. She can't get out of there. Get red down here to burn through the door.
Joyce, how did you manage it?
I don't know myself, but we're not in the clear yet. They're working to force their way in here.
I'll try and hold them off while you locate the spring that operates that door.
Hurry, hurry.
I found one, but there's another door.
It's all yours.
Get the car ready while I destroy all papers here. We'll take the girl with us.
Calling car 27. Go to Old Greer Estate on Wilton Road. Woman calling for help. Hurry.
Captain, please take me away.
I'll have you out of here in no time, but I mustn't overlook the chance to investigate this place.
Look!
S1 headquarters, calling 17. Fang, calling number 17.
17 answering, Fang. 17 answering, come in.
Inform Master that all bombers are ready for raids on defense plants. We await orders to proceed, that is all.
17 calling Fang. Come in. 17 calling Fang. He signed off. Did you hear that, Joyce? Another raid. I must stop them some way. Is that phone still working?
It was.
I get back and warn Major Steele. He'll stop them. Hello, operator. Get me Sterling 64732. Please hurry.
Yes?
Phone, sir. It's important.
Hello?
Hello, Major Steele. This is Captain Midnight. I just discovered a new attempt on defense plants in our district.
Give me the details.
That's right. I'm at one of their hideouts now and... Hello, Major Steele. Operator.
Hello, Albright.
Yes, sir?
Lieutenant, trace that call. The wire went dead. It's very important.
Yes, sir.
Line is dead. The wire's been cut.
ready.
We leave at once. I'm sure Captain Midnight has summoned help.
Well, what about the girl?
We'll have to let her go for now. The police. Back inside. We'll have to bluff.
We've waited too long. They've destroyed everything and escaped. We've got to get to a phone and warn Major Steele of that bombing attack. Come on, Joyce. We must hurry. Get in the other room and lock the door.
What about you?
I'll hold him off. If I fail, go out the window and get word to Major Steele. Hurry.
Come on, bust it in.
Officer, you've arrived just in time. I'm Captain Midnight.
So what? What's this all about?
Don't make me explain. There isn't time. A gang of men are going to wreck our defense industries. Let me go.
Start it up. We're not falling for any fairy tale like that.
Please, men, please.
Help! Help me! Somebody help me! Help! Help! Thank heavens you arrived in time. Arrest that man.
Now you start. What's your story?
He murdered my poor son.
What?
Arrest him.
Don't listen to him, officer. He's one of the gang I told you about. I demand that you arrest him.
We ain't arresting nobody till we get proof.
Very well, officer. I have a witness in the next room to all that has happened.
All right, give us a look. Come on, you. Well, where's your witness?
Why, she's gone.
He's stalling.
I remember now. I told her to report to town.
Some fishy here. I'm going to have to take you in.
Don't be a fool, man. Give me a chance to prove I'm right.
He can prove nothing, but I can. I can prove that he killed my son. Look. There. My poor son dead. He killed him in cold blood. He'll kill us all if you don't get his gun.
Search him. He hasn't got a gun.
Well, of course not. He killed that man himself. I saw it.
He lies. He
Oh,
lies.
you're all lying. I'm taking you both in. Watch him. Two women making a getaway in the car. Who are they?
Why, they are...
Don't you see, officer? They're kidnapping my witness.
So now it's kidnapping, huh? Well, you're going with me.
Good. Don't let him get away. After him, after him.
Get to the car. We'll get him.
Hey, Bogman, you're late. You'd be late, too.
Hey, Fang! Hurry up! The radio's blinking. We only got 2 legs. Headquarters ready. Come in, S1.
Well, it's about time you answered. Are all the men there?
Yes, Master. All planes ready for bombing. Awaiting orders.
Put number 7 on. Come in.
I'm in number 7.
Number 7 ready. Come in, Chief.
Well, get this straight. Cancel bombing raid for the moment. Government men warned. Number 7, you and number 8 take off. Get over to Grand Peak Road from Greer Hideout. Jury has girl prisoner, and her car is being followed by Captain Midnight. Stop him at all costs. Jury's capture would be fatal to our plans. Remember, Midnight is in second car. Get it? Come in.
Got it. Midnight in the second car. I'll take off at once. Anything else?
Port here at conclusion of job. I'll be waiting.
Don't worry. Our bomb sight is perfect. You heard him, boys. The raid's over. Borgman and I on a special assignment.
That raid is over.
sister. That guy back there won't catch us.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Converge on Grant Peak Road. Cut off escape of murderer. Calls himself Captain Midnight. Use care. He's dangerous. I repeat, Captain Midnight is dangerous.
Didn't take him long to get my flash out. We'll catch him. Step on it.
There they come. Get on their tail. Them all right. Now drop down a little lower. I don't want to miss.
Get off of it. I'll flash the warning ahead.
Go ahead. Struggle your head off, sister. Get loose if you can. Nothing can save Captain Midnight.
Get him this time.
I hope so.
Steady. Steady.
From this den spreads all evil. Can the law forestall their dire plot to wreck the nation's safety? Are these men assured of success? You'll learn the answers in Shells of Evil, next week's gripping chapter of Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight bravely faces the nation's deadliest criminals. In an attempt to rescue the kidnapped Joyce, Midnight is an easy target for Ivan Shark's aviators, who bomb him from the air.
That's it.
Plane's bombing the road. Get off of it. I'll flash the warning ahead.
Go ahead. Struggle your head off, sister. Get loose if you can. Nothing can save Captain Midnight.
We'll get him this time.
I hope so.
Steady. Steady.
You got him that time.
Yeah, but you better circle around once to make sure.
Well, that finishes you're Captain Midnight, watch out or you'll be next.
Struggle, young lady.
I thought you were killed.
So does her father, I hope. Joyce, get at the wheel. We're taking this girl in.
I refuse to go.
Well, what do you see? What a fine kettle of fish this is. Captain Midnight's not only escaped, but now he's captured the chief's daughter. Get in the car. Now he's putting on a car. What do we do?
Well, I'll keep the car inside. You ready, the boss. He'll tell us what to do.
And how I hate to do it.
Yeah.
Number 8 calling S1 at 17. Number 8 calling S1 at 17.
S1 answering. Come in, number 8.
Bad news, Chief. Captain Midnight escaped a bombing raid, recovered the girl, and is taking Fury with him. Shall we bomb the car?
Certainly not, you idiot. Follow car to destination and report to me here. I'll wait.
Right, sir. We're on our way.
Where are you taking me?
Doesn't matter to you. I'm going to use you as bait to trap that mastermind you're all working for and make him call off the bombing raids.
Why, you haven't a chance. Human life means nothing compared with his great objective. He'll not call off the raids because of me. Depend on that, Captain Midnight.
The plane is still overhead.
You suppose they'll bomb us again?
I hope they do.
They won't. They want to see where we take our prisoner. We won't keep them in suspense. Go to police headquarters.
Right.
S1 answering. Come in.
Prisoner taken to police headquarters. Car waiting outside. What will we do?
Return to home field to wait my arrival. I'm leaving now. S1 signing off.
Well, that's that. Head for home before some army plane gets on our tail and blows us out of the sky.
Home it is.
Well, this is encouraging. Thanks to you, Captain Albright.
Yes, but we're only postponing trouble to another time. Unless we can locate and trap this gang and his leader.
With his daughter in our hands, we'll never have a better chance. We should learn a lot.
Well, perhaps you're right, but she'll be tough. Oh, pardon me, Major. May I use your phone?
I assume it couldn't be tapped.
Certainly not. Are you sure the other end isn't?
Certain. It's my private line, buried underground.
Hey, Doc, how long do you think it'll be before the old man gets his brains unscrambled?
It's very indefinite. Perhaps tomorrow, perhaps next month, perhaps not at all.
Hey, he's an encouraging cuss, ain't he? Hey, there's the phone. Ain't you gonna get it?
Oh, yeah, I'll get it, Icky.
Hey, Doc, you get it? Newfangled telephone. When the phone rings, it don't. A light.
Hello? Oh, it's you, Captain. Icky and me been on pins and needles. What's cooking?
No time to explain now. How's the patient?
Oh, he's chipper as a chipmunk, eating like 2 horses. But he don't remember a thing.
Well, keep the doctor there. Edward's memory may return at any moment. We need a witness. Now, one of you stay on guard there day and night. In case of trouble, phone Major Steele's office.
I got you, Captain. We'll be Johnny on the spot.
Is my father all right?
Progressing nicely. Now, no need to worry.
See here, Albright. I understood Edwards was taken to your Nevada hideaway.
I'm terribly sorry, Major. I forgot to tell you. You see, that was said for the benefit of the shark and his gang. He's been at his home under a specialist care all the time.
When will I be able to go to him?
Well, you must be patient too, Joyce. You see, apparently your home is deserted. Now, we must do nothing to let them suspect he's there. You'll have to wait.
My only weakness is the helpless fools who serve me. Hereafter, I'll take matters into my own hands and lead you all myself. Hello? Yes, I know my daughter wasn't left at the police station, Borgman. It was another trick of Midnight's. Well, go on. Well, use any method you wish. I'll get at it or take the consequences. Boardman is finally using his brains. He has Gardo acting as a window washer on the building where Steele's office is located.
You don't think we'd learn anything by questioning Shark's daughter again?
No, I'm sure we wouldn't. I tried everything. Her only value was as a lead to this Ivan Shark, her father.
What I don't understand is why they've made no effort to rescue Shark's daughter.
You gave it to me, Major. They're liable to attempt it any moment. Only we're going to beat them to the punch. I'll go to the hospital and get that girl away from the prison ward where she is now and fly her to my hideaway in Nevada. I'll do it today.
Why, that's idiotic. You're laying yourself wide open.
I'm sorry, Major. It has to be that way.
But you'll take my men as guards?
No, that'll attract too much attention. I'll risk it alone, and I'll leave the field at 3 sharp. Now remember, Major, not a word to anyone.
Why, certainly not.
He's gone.
Well, now perhaps you'll tell me what all this acting's about.
I'm terribly sorry, Major, but that window washer happens to belong to the gang. He was sent here to listen, and I gave him an earful. If I'm right, we'll get that gang, and perhaps it's cheap right where we want them.
Very well, follow them to the field. We intend to strike when they reach Albright's place in Nevada. Plane ready here. Notify me when his plane takes off. We'll follow. Well, the first part of the plan is working, but we'll have to wait till they take off. Get my hat, Fang. Quiet, this should be it.
Albright's plane about to take off. Goods on board. Orders.
Return here to headquarters and stick by radio. We're taking off at once.
Right, sir.
Now we'll rescue Fury, destroy Midnight, and recapture Edwards all in one fell swoop. Get at it.
Sounds good to me. Come on, let's get going here.
We have serious business on hand.
I'm tired of playing nursemaid. You behave yourself. As a nursemaid, you're a bust.
All right. Head down and check on that plane that's just come up over the hill south of here.
Yep, it's one of those Shark planes, all right.
Good. Our plan is starting out perfect.
Yeah, the start, yeah, but it's the home stretch I'm worrying about.
Chief. Good. You all have your orders. See that you carry them out. I'll circle over. Get ready.
They're right overhead. I'm worried. Why don't they land?
I'll only worry when they do land.
All right, get to the house.
But I tell you, was Captain Midnight got out of that plane, not Albright.
All the better. That reduces our enemies by 1.
I don't get it.
You wouldn't, but I do. Captain Midnight is none other than Albright, dressed up for our benefit. Now we're over the spot. Bail out, all of you.
What about the leader? He's circling back. He's too smart. Those men are bound to come here, so we're going to have to change our plans.
here somewhere. Try that one.
Drop those guns.
Where'd that come from?
It worked.
Look out! You can get things safe! Drop those guns, and I don't mean maybe. Pick them up, Chuck. So much you can tie them up.
All right, stand up, you.
Done. Can he now work toward his wicked end uninterrupted? And what about the other men in Shark's gang? Can they be unnerved now when success seems certain? See what happens in the drop to doom. Next week's action-crammed chapter of Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight. At last he meets Ivan Shark in a gigantic air battle. After luring the master criminal and his men to his Nevada ranch, Midnight engages him in the sky. But ill luck pursues him, and Shark appears victorious.
Killed.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get over there.
You heard him. Midnight's killed.
Yeah, but we gotta get Fury and get out of here before they get back.
Yeah, somebody give me a lift.
Now we'll find Fury and scram out of here.
You're going to be all right.
Hey, the girl ain't here or Edwards either. Look, it's a trick. That little mug dressed up in her clothes. Now you wait here and I'll find a way to get away.
Oh, Mom, henchman. Look out. Oh, not a chance, Chuck. Nobody could come out of that washout and live.
Shut up, Killjoy. He's come out of worse than this. You see, what did I tell you? Come on, Captain, snap out of it.
Oh! Well, snap into it. I found the car.
I thought you was a goner.
Yeah, so did I. Did you manage to hold any of those men?
I'll say we did, all of them. They're tied up like chickens, ready for you to cut their heads off.
Oh, yeah? Look. You tied them up. What with? Spider webs?
Well, don't blame me. You help me.
Never mind, boys. Help me to the shop. We'll radio Major Steele. He may be able to have them rounded up.
Hey, we're taking chances staying on the highway. You better take a side road.
Nothing doing. The chief will see us. He'll contact us. Don't worry. There. What'd I tell you? That's the chief, all right. He spotted us. He signaled he's going to land on that field. You better get over there, Smith. That was great work, Chief. You sure polished off Captain Midnight.
Yes, he got up and walked out of the wreck while you incompetent louts were driving away.
But he crashed. We heard it.
He must have been killed.
Shut up. He's alive, I tell you. What about my daughter?
Well, I was coming to that. They tricked us. She never was with him. That little guy must have dressed up in her clothes.
Shut up, all of you. Let me do the talking.
Howdy, gents.
What's
Hello. Fine, how are you? My name's Jason. I'm constable of this county. I just got a flash about a gang of men on the loose. Jamming an airplane, too, with machine guns popping.
Really?
Looks like you got some explaining to do, mister.
Boys, it looks as though we were suspected. I'm sure we're in the clear, Constable. There's my ship at your service. Step in and look her over.
Thanks a lot. That's just what I aim to do.
Well, Constable, did you find anything?
Give me a chance. I haven't taken a good look yet.
Take him.
Hey! What is this?
We recognize no law but our own. Number 7, take him inside. I have a plan to use him to our advantage. You others stay and watch.
All right, get moving.
All right, get him out of his clothes. Hurry.
You don't mean you're going to...
You guessed it. I'm going to assume a new personality.
But that's impossible. Look at the pouch he's got.
Wait till you see the pouch I have. My pal will take care of that. Now do as you're told.
All right, mister. Start peeling.
See here, man. You're flirting with dynamite. I'm the law.
All right, Grandpa. Just get out of him.
Here, put these on him.
I wonder what he has in mind.
Don't worry. We'll find out soon enough.
Hey, you, turn around. Turn around. Uh-huh. Okay.
Well, Martell, what's the verdict?
Marvelous, boss. Why, you ain't you, you're him. But what about the voice?
Listen to this.
My name's Jason. I'm constable of this county. What you're doing isn't legal. You'll be punished.
Shut up.
Thanks a million, Major. I'll wait till the plane arrives and report to you in person. Be sure and guard Edwards and his daughter. Albright signing off. Major Steele reports all highways and every known landing field are covered. It may bring results.
Yeah, that's just dandy, but what are we going to do to help?
There's a plane on its way here to pick us up. We'll make our plans on the way back.
Don't let him get away.
Lift them high, you cutthroats. I'll blast the first one that hesitates. Lift them higher.
Don't shoot, Constable. We'll give up. Put them down, you fools. I was just checking on this makeup.
Why, boss, it's you.
You fooled us again. Certainly. If it fools my own men, it should be good enough.
Boy, I say it will. Get your orders from Martel. Stop him! Stop him! You'll pay for this.
Get him to the car. We got a long wait ahead of us.
What's that?
See who it is.
I wouldn't know, but he's got a great big star on his vest. The local talent, I'll bet.
Well, open up for the law, Chuck.
I'll get to the point pronto. My name's Jason. I'm constable of these parts. I'm here on official business. What's your name?
Albright. Captain Albright.
You couldn't be Captain Midnight, too, now could you?
Well,
Don't deny it. I've got you figured.
Are you kidding?
Say, you better leave that gun alone, Mr. Constable. You'll force us to hurt you.
Quiet, boys, quiet. He's only doing his duty. I'm not denying that I'm sometimes known as Captain Midnight. What do you want of me?
I don't want nothing, but Los Angeles does. You're wanted for murder. Will you come peaceful, or do I get tough?
Of all the crazy galoot.
Say the word, Captain. We'll toss him out.
Don't say nothing, or I'll blast you down.
Don't worry, Constable. I can handle them. I'll go with you. I'm anxious to go.
Now you're showing good sense. Get to the car.
Oh, don't worry, boys. I know what I'm doing. Contact Major Steele and tell him what happened. I'll be at
The county seat. Get going.
Well, if everything went right, he ought to be along any minute now.
Yeah, if it went right. But suppose it didn't. We're waiting here like a bunch of pigeons, ready to be picked off. Let's grab the plane and beat it.
Ah, forget it, Gloomy. The chief won't miss.
You're a brave man, Constable, taking me in all alone.
I'm not alone. The law's on my side. And 6 little helpers in this.
But you wouldn't use it.
What makes you think I wouldn't?
Because you'd be killing the only man who knows where your daughter is hidden. I didn't think you'd shoot. Your makeup is excellent, but you made one mistake. That ring on your finger. You had it on when your helper was killed and tried to pin it on me. Then you were a convincing old man.
Admitting all that, so what?
Your aptness at disguises intrigues me. I'm anxious to learn your real identity.
It doesn't matter. You're my prisoner, and you'll remain that way.
At least I now know your real voice. Wouldn't it be better to stop, get off the road? Perhaps we can reach a compromise.
Now you're beginning to be sensible. I'll deal.
On your toes, boys. Here comes the boss.
What do you turn off the road for?
How do I know? Wait and see.
Now, tell me where my daughter is, and I'll call a truce. Long enough for you to make a getaway.
That's fair enough. But first I must know who I'm dealing with.
You're in no position to demand anything. Do as I say, or I'll finish you here.
Grab him, man!
We better get over there.
I'm no good. I'm wounded.
Well, stay here, then.
Hold it! That's far enough. One false move and I'll let you have it. I'm taking this man in with me. If you want to come in on the side of the law, now's your last chance.
Well,
you seem a little uncertain. All right, I'll take this man. Get up!
I can't. I'm hurt.
me. I'll wait and see. Oh!
Not yet. Get him to the plane. We've got to find out where Fury is. Martel, take the other car with Slick. Return to the workshop. Tear it apart if necessary, but find that model of Edwards' rangefinder.
Hey, we're going back to Albright's place to get Edwards' model. It's Chief's orders.
Have operatives stand by and report to me if anything develops.
Yes, sir.
Surely there's something we can do besides that. Captain Albright may even now be dead at the hands of that gang.
We have no proof that they have him. All we know is that Constable Jason's office had no warrant for him, and that both disappeared into thin air. Yes?
Dr. Jordan phoning from the Edwards home, sir. Says it's important.
Put him on.
Oh, that's my father's doctor.
This is Major Steele speaking.
Stop it. Why don't you leave me alone?
Hello, Major. I know I'm disobeying orders, but we're in a ticklish situation. Edwards has taken a turn for the worse.
That's bad news, Doctor, and we'll do anything you suggest to help.
He's been raving again, calling for his daughter.
Goodbye.
What is it? What happened?
The doctor says your father is worse.
Oh,
He's calling for you, and our only chance is for you to go to him.
of course, I'll go at once.
Wait, it's risky, and we'll have to send some men with you.
Well, then hurry.
S1 calling number 8 at headquarters.
Hurry. Boss, he's skin you alive.
Oh, shut up. Number 8 answering. Come in, S1.
At last you answer. Have you located my daughter yet?
No luck yet. Our men are watching every likely place.
Anything else? Come in.
We discovered that Edwards is at his home. Lost his memory. Number 12 is on a job. Come in.
A needless procedure. If Edwards has lost his memory, he's of no value to us. Recall number 12.
Wait, Chief. Number 12 reports that Edwards' daughter is on her way over there. What now? Come in.
Good. Take help. Go over there and get that girl. Answer.
But that means battling government men. Not so hot.
Government men or not. Do as I say. Go over there and get that Edwards girl. S1 signing off.
You better hurry. Do good job, or boss, he go.
Oh, quiet, Fang. I know what he'll do, but I don't have to like it.
See here, Shark. Countermand that order about the Edwards girl, and I'll tell you where to find your daughter.
Too late. With the girl in my hands, I can make my own terms. I may dispense with you entirely. I haven't decided yet.
But listen to reason.
I don't want to talk about it!
If you want to live, don't try to get to these controls. I'm taking the ship down. One step forward and we all crash together.
He's bluffing! Get him! Get out of there. I'll take over.
You got him.
Their lives are at stake, and now they're being obstructed by the local constable. Can Chuck and Icky get away in time? And what about the inventor, Edwards? Is he still suspicious of the friends who seek to aid him? You can't afford to miss The Hidden Bomb, next week's thrill-packed chapter of Captain Midnight. Unswayed by new and deadly dangers, Captain Midnight lays plans to capture Ivan Shark. But a local constable interferes, and Midnight falls hopelessly into the hands of Ivan Shark's terrorists.
Get him!
Get out of there. I'll take over.
Got him, Chief.
Not so fast, Gardo. He landed in some trees.
Looks like he'll get away.
Maybe not.
We can't land among those trees.
Shut up! Boss, you must have got him.
It doesn't matter. If Borgman carried out my orders, Midnight can do us no harm. We're heading for home.
Snap into it, Icky. Some of those mugs are coming back in your car.
How many?
Well, 2 was all I could see.
Oh, it's a cinch. Let them come. I'm ready. They'll think it's the Edwards model. Let them try and get it.
This better work.
Yeah.
What a break. Nobody here. Now find that model.
Hey, Montel. What about this?
Well, that's screwy enough to be it. Let's get it loose.
Captain Midnight.
A gang of cutthroats took him away from me, but I'll get them. There's 2 of them. I'm taking them in, and you too, as witnesses.
Not until we radio Major Steele of our catch.
All right. Then give me a hand and help me get them up.
812 calling B76. 812 calling B76.
Major Steele speaking.
We captured a couple of bozos of that gang, and we don't know what to do with them.
Well, bring them here at once to my office. Hurry. I'm signing off. You heard what they said? Have the operatives stand by.
Yes, sir. Well, what about me? I arrested them.
You go along with us. It'll be a feather in your cap to take them to intelligence headquarters. Come on, you lot.
All right. Don't get stuck.
Look at me. Don't you remember me? Joyce, your daughter.
Lies. All lies. Get out. I'll tell you nothing. Leave me alone.
It's no use, Doctor. He doesn't recognize me. My being here has made him worse, if anything.
Come, Miss Edwards. You must be patient.
Are you the government man?
Yeah.
I'm from police headquarters. The chief sent me over to see if old man Edwards could identify this bird.
Not a chance. He's balmy. Why, he don't even know his own daughter.
Still daffy, eh? Well, the girl will do. We'll let her give him the once-over. Come on, you.
Keep your eyes peeled while I help this fellow.
Tell him I can't see him at this time. I won't see anyone.
Just a moment. Really, I would advise seeing this man. If he is one of them, we'll bring him before your father. Perhaps his very appearance will be the spark necessary to fire his memory.
Very well. Tell him I'll be right down.
The girl says she'd be right. Well, where's your partner?
can let the lady take a look at you. Now, take a good look, lady. Is this one of the men that robbed the house?
No, I'm sure I've never seen this man before in my life.
Sorry we bothered you, lady.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Get her out of here, quick.
What about him?
We'll be in the clear before he breaks out. Take it easy.
Any luck?
No, he ain't the guy.
I told you all the time.
Shut up, you talk too much. We got plenty of counts on you. Much obliged. Save your breath, sister. Hey, take it easy, Spotter. We don't want to get picked up.
I'll accept no excuses. You failed on the job.
We're awfully sorry.
Now, you stay there until I contact you.
More trouble, sir?
Yes. That shark gang went right in under their noses and abducted Joyce Edwards. And I haven't an idea where they've taken her.
I wonder if you'll be that brave tomorrow. You know, it's plenty tough on a gal when her beauty's marred.
Oh! I said get out!
All right, all right.
No luck, huh? She's not weakening.
No, but that crack I made about marring her beauty will make her think. Say, why not do just that?
Uh-huh. If Fury were here, we might try it.
I'll only be a few minutes. Wait for me.
Take your time. What you paying me, I'll camp here a week.
Fill her up while I use your phone.
Right. Up to the brim, buddy, and some of that two-bit oil, best.
What is it now?
Captain Albright on the phone, sir. Long distance.
Albright, put him on. Hello, Albright. Where have you been?
That's a long story. Have you time to listen?
Not now. We're in trouble here. Joyce Edwards has been abducted.
Any trace?
No trace. Our only chance is to find their hideout, then raid the place. When will you be in?
Before dark. I'm heading for the nearest airport and we'll charter a plane. Now, please don't do anything till I arrive. They might do something desperate. Goodbye.
I hope she eats this. She hasn't eaten a bite all day.
She's only hurting herself if you don't.
Thanks, Charlie. Come on now, dearie. Eat your supper. Don't be stubborn.
Oh, the whole thing is fantastic.
Well, anything's better than just sitting here waiting for something to happen. Why not try it?
Well, we have no assurance that your plan would work. Besides, we're pressed for time. Why not throw scruples away and make Shark's daughter talk?
Oh, a waste of time. The best you'd get would be lies and more lies.
Hello, yes? What? Well, wasn't anyone able to follow? I'll let no one talk and return here. Well, it has to be your plan. Shark's daughter has escaped.
All right, Major. Everything is arranged. Now we are racing against time.
Always pushing me around.
There. Now, Mr. Edwards, if you'll just sit here, you'll be perfectly safe.
Certainly I'll be safe. Why shouldn't I be? Go on, leave me alone. I want to rest. Won't give me 5 minutes at a time to rest. Always putting me out.
Remember, gentlemen, this is not my idea. The results may be very serious.
I'll take full responsibility. Now get out of sight.
It belongs to me. It's my invention. You'll never get it. Never. It's mine.
All right, boys, we're going into our act, but be careful. A man's life is at stake.
You'll never get it. It belongs to me.
Listen, men, the Edwards model is here someplace, and it's our job to find it. Once we get it, the government will be helpless to stop it.
It's as good as in our hands now, boss.
All right, get going.
Hey, boss! Boss, here's the safe.
Well, get it open. The plans must be in there.
Why, it's a cinch.
Well, get it open before Edwards gets here to stop us.
It's all yours, boss.
Now the Edwards rangefinder is in the hands of his country's enemies. And best of all, his country will never even get a chance to use it.
No, never. You'll never get those plans.
All right, hold him then. Quickly, get him into the chair. Dr. Jordan, quickly.
You hit him pretty hard, Captain.
I had to, Doctor. This next minute means everything. It'll prove whether my theory was correct.
He's coming too.
Remember, not a word from anyone.
Why, Albright. Major Steele, what are you doing here? What happened? Who are these men?
Nothing matters now except that you recognize us.
Well, of course I do. Why shouldn't I? What happened?
We'll explain later. But first of all, do you remember where that gang held you prisoner?
Of course I do. In a garage. I'll never forget it. Why?
We'll get to the car quickly. I'll tell you on the way. Is it all right, Doctor?
Yes, of course it is. Take him right in line.
Come on, Mr. Edwards.
Well, what's this all about? Come right away now. I can't understand.
Captain Midnight just drove up across the street. Now it's a cinch he's headed here. Let's scram.
Now, don't run, you fools. He's walking right into the trap I set for him. Hurry, bring Fury and the Edwards girl here. The rest of you listen to me.
You're crazy to attempt it alone.
I've got to take the chance. To crash the place might mean Joyce's death. Give me 15 minutes.
All right, have it your own way.
All right, stay where you are. So you were going to warn the chief, huh?
No, I wasn't. Really, I wasn't.
Get that door open.
I can't.
Get it open.
It's useless. She won't talk. We'll get out of here. You let her have it.
I'll be glad to.
Time, aren't you?
Yes, but my way. This is what I've been waiting for. Bring him along.
Don't you think you and the men better go in? Well, he said to give him 15 minutes, and I better do it.
Throw him in here. All right, get out of here. Now, Captain Midnight, we'll see how smart you are. Leave him to me. Hurry and destroy everything that could be evidence. Everything, understand? We must get out of here. Morton, watch the front.
Ivan Shark been cornered at last? Or will he and his men be able to get away? And Fury, will she be able to wreak her vengeance on Joyce? Or will Major Steele and his men arrive in time to save her? Don't fail to see Sky Terror, next week's thrill-packed chapter of Captain Midnight. Resisting the deadly efforts of Ivan Shark to have him destroyed, Captain Midnight brings the master criminal closer and closer to the gallows. But Shark's organization is powerful, and at last, Midnight's cause seems hopelessly lost.
Captain Midnight, but your arms can't hold out forever.
Hey, surely you're not going to wreck the workshop. He said everything. Get busy. All right, wreck it, we will.
Fools, the idiots!
Well, let's get out of here.
One of you turned off the main power supply.
I did. You said to destroy everything.
Certainly did, and I hadn't finished midnight yet. Get that door open. Fate is kind to you, Captain Midnight. It forces me to finish you quickly instead of...
Don't be a threat and get it over with.
Not yet. I want to enjoy myself to the limit.
We can't wait any longer. We're going in there. Midnight might be in trouble. Will you be all right, Edwards?
Yes, I'm all right. Go ahead.
Your efforts to interfere with me have been in vain. You'll die here disowned, deserted, and forgotten.
Idle boasting, Ivan Shark. Killing me counts for nothing. Go ahead, shoot!
Well, what is it?
We gotta scram fast. Government men are at the garage door. Edwards must have led him here.
No, don't get in a panic. It'll take time to force that door. Get to the emergency exit. I'll send Fury to you.
But what about you?
It's my chance to get Edwards as well as his daughter. Now do as I say.
You have cause to be.
Shut up. I'll finish you before anyone can get in.
Not a chance to force this, Major. It's solid steel.
Get that cutting torch. We'll burn through it.
Oh, I've been waiting for you.
Father, what's this all about? What's happened?
Plenty. Join the men at the secret exit and take command.
Will you come too? If you're caught, that's our finish.
Oh, I won't be. They'll think I'm Midnight. If I'm caught, I'll shoot my way out. Now do as I say.
Oh, all right.
Come on, boys, make it snappy. We can't afford to wait all night.
That'll fool him. I even fool myself.
Captain Midnight! I knew you'd find me. Where's my father?
Safe, we must hurry. I'll explain later.
There, that does it.
Major!
Well, good work, Captain. What about the gang?
They're barricaded in there. Hold them off while I get Joyce to safety.
Now take her to her father. He's got a gun.
Then Dad's all right again?
Why didn't the captain tell you?
Well, I didn't have time. You'd better get in there, Major.
We're all ready, Jerry.
All right, let's go.
Dad!
Joyce, darling.
Get in the car, Mr. Edwards. We're on dangerous ground.
What about Major Steele and the men?
They're rounding up the crooks. Get in. I know what I'm doing. Hold it.
I'm arresting you, Captain Midnight, for murder. You got away before, but not this time.
Why, you're making a mistake, officer. I'm on government business.
Certainly. Ask Major Steele. He's in that garage.
Major Steele or no one else can square a murder rap. Cuff him.
You're making a terrible mistake.
All right, all right.
If they get him to headquarters, they'll see through the disguise and he's a cooked goose.
They'll never get him to headquarters. Get in the car, quick.
Edwards, try and talk this fool out of this.
Please wait for Major Steele.
Not a chance. Come on.
The police have him. I phoned headquarters to hold him until we get there.
I'm betting it's a frame-up. You get Joyce and the father to safety. I'm following that car. Follow that police car. You're interfering with government business. Better reconsider. I'll make it worth your while.
Bribery, huh? Nothing doing. You got away from me once, so I'm not taking any chances with you. Just handcuff you to this rope rail. Come on away here.
Don't get too close, but keep that taillight in sight.
Hey, Jim. Looks like an accident ahead there. Slow down. What happened here?
It wasn't my fault, honest. She stepped right in front of my car.
She hurt very bad?
Gee, I don't know. I'm afraid she is.
Hey, Jim, bring the first aid kit. First aid drivers, there ought to be something done with you guys. Look out!
Good girl, Curry. I knew you'd think of something.
Hurry, hurry. They can't fight forever.
I'm hurrying, you fool.
Pull over to the side of the road.
All right, we've accomplished our purpose. Call those men in.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let me up, you fools! They're getting away!
Yeah, but you ain't getting away.
All right, get me to your chief in a hurry.
You bet we will. Your attempted rescue was a bust.
Yes, a bigger one than you think.
Come on,
I'm glad to see you boys. And your prisoners, too.
Major, Captain Albright's army reporting with 2 captives of uncertain and dubious character.
And take it from me, Mage, they're tough hombres.
Did you get anything from them?
Nothing but abuse, but we got plenty to hold them on.
I'll say, where's Captain Albright? We've been worried.
No need. He's at the police station questioning Shock.
You mean they got him?
Yes.
That's a lot of hooey. They'll never get him. He's too smart, too powerful.
Shut up!
Thanks, Mage. I was going to take care of it myself.
Yes, sir.
Get me the chief of police.
You think it's true?
If it wasn't for the publicity, I'd suspend you both without pay.
Don't be too hard on them, Chief. It was an honest mistake.
Mistake my eye. They had the biggest criminal unhung in their hands and let him get away. Hello?
Oh, hello, Chief. Did the men arrive there with the shark?
They arrived all right, but without the shark. They brought Albright instead.
Oh, they did, huh? And he talked plenty, huh?
Did you hear me? They brought Albright instead.
Yes, yes, yes. All right. Put Albright on.
Wants to talk to you.
Hello, Major. The gang pulled a fast one and our man got away.
Well, my congratulations. Your men are here, brought in a couple of the shark's men. You better hurry over.
Good. Tell them nothing. I'm on my way. Thanks, Chief. Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it.
Well, the gang's busted higher than a kite. Shark is scared to death, falling all over himself to tell everything.
When Captain Midnight showed up, I sure thought the jig was up. That guy's got more lives than a cat.
That's right. Didn't we see the boss plugging?
Oh, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
You ought to let me do all this shooting.
Perhaps I will. Next time, Borgman.
Chief, boss.
You didn't know I was listening. Well, I was.
Let that be a lesson to you. Keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry.
Quiet. Relax, relax. It's Morton with news. Well, what did you learn? Speak up.
The military intelligence have got Martel and Slick.
I never thought they'd get Martel and
Quiet! Have they talked?
Don't know. No one could get near those offices. Number 27 reported Captain Midnight was released, and they're all in a big powwow.
Suppose they talk.
Quiet! They won't talk. They know the penalty for squealing. But I'll not let them remain in custody. Morton, join our other operators. Cover the building. Report everything to me here.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are we going to do?
Wait until I tell you, of course. Now, come here, all of you.
What I'm telling you, boys, is the truth. You haven't got a chance. Now, why not swing over on the side of the law for a change?
You're throwing a swell line, Albright, but we ain't falling for it. Because if you had Ivan Sharp and he's Fang, you wouldn't be wasting time and Slick on me. It's all a lot of hooey. Now throw the book at us if you can. I dare you.
Lock them up. Come on. Get out of here.
They're well trained. They know if they talk, their lives won't be worth 2 cents.
You're right. The gang is well organized. But they got Ivan Shark away, and they're bound to try and rescue these men.
Boss, that's impossible.
Ah, not if we made it look easy.
So, and how do we do it?
Tomorrow morning, we'll broadcast over all news hookups that the prisoners are being transferred for safety. As they show willingness to talk, we'll give the time and destination.
To the big house, straight out Highway 67. Master's gun must be sure fire at all times.
Well, I should hope so.
Yes? Yes, I've got that. Highway 67. Yes. All right. S1 calling number 8. S1 calling number 8. Come in, 8.
Number 8 answering. Go ahead, S1.
Goods on way. Big house. Highway 67. Got it? Repeat back.
Highway 67. Everything's Jake. We'll report in at finish. Over. Load up, Gardo.
Right.
Well, things are working out as you figured.
I wonder. Fang, stay by the radio.
Yes, Master. Hey, how about letting us in on where we're going? You know where you're going. To the big house. Out Highway 67.
It's working as you planned, but what are those birds going to do? That's my worry.
We should soon find out. They're coming. Now be ready to scram out if Spotter fails to stop them.
Hey, you better slow down. It looks like the road's blocked. What's the trouble?
You'll have to detour the bridges out ahead.
Well, you'll have to let us through. We've got a couple of prisoners we're taking to the big house.
That's my orders.
All right, let's go. Well, Alan, what are we going to do?
Get to that car, you idiots!
Boys, it's working. They'll get away and go straight to their headquarters. We'll follow them.
Chuck, eh?
Hey, he's after us.
Midnight again. Put your foot down on that throttle.
It's down flat now. Stop him with your gun.
What is that infernal machine? Can Chuck and Icky have invented another bomb site? At any rate, poor Chuck doesn't remain long at liberty. Will Ivan Shark's men add another murder to their long list of crimes? Be sure to see Burning Bomber, next week's exciting chapter of Captain Midnight. In the face of fate, Captain Midnight carries the fight to the enemy. Ivan Shark impersonates him, and Midnight prevents a disastrous coup by discovering the ruse. But then, on the trail of the gang, he meets his doom.
Follow when you can.
What are you waiting for, Chuck, eh?
Hey, he's after us.
Midnight again. Put your foot down on that throttle.
It's down flat now. Stop him with your gun.
That settles Midnight.
Get to headquarters fast. For once, we'll report success.
thought you were a goner.
Yeah, I'm ashamed of myself. I should have stayed farther back. Are the government men waiting?
I reckon they are, but we passed them in nuts and flat while they're picking themselves up.
I must see them at once. We'll let that gang continue to think I'm done for. Spread the news across the front page of the evening papers. Now back to town and mum's the word.
This is wonderful news. I want to congratulate you men on your good work.
We tried hard to do it.
While the investigators are running around in circles, we'll strike a solid blow at airplane production.
I still think we're flirting with dynamite, leaving Joyce and Mr. Edwards here.
But this is the last place they'd suspect. It won't be for long. If my plan works, I'll make contact with the Sharks outfit immediately.
Well, junk or no, here we go. Say, I'm a poet and didn't know it. Well, there you are, Cap. All in working order.
My rangefinder. See here, Captain. I won't permit it to be used for your wild scheme.
There's nothing to get excited over. This isn't your rangefinder. Mudd used your model merely as a pattern. This is of no value. A jumble of cogs and wheels.
That's right. I ruined a couple of alarm clocks, but it's a work of art.
It fooled me completely. How will you attempt to use it?
For months, Ivan Shark and his gang have been willing to commit any crime to get their hands on your invention. I'm giving them the opportunity.
That copy is useless.
How will they know it until it's too late? It fooled you.
Sounds good, if it works.
I think it will. Have you called off your operators at the garage?
Oh, yes, and it looks encouraging. They're open for business again.
What do you want?
Nothing from you. I want to talk to the owner of this outfit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the owner.
Ah, quit stalling. I'm speaking of Ivan Shark. I've got something he wants bad. If he pays on the line, I'll deliver.
You don't mean that?
Yeah, the Edwards rangefinder. Now get hold of him quick. I'm as hot as a cannibal's dinner. If he won't deal, I'll find another market.
Wait, I'll see what he says. Number 6, calling S1.
S1 answering in person. Go ahead, number 6.
Man here claims he has Edwards' rangefinder. Offers it for price. Interested?
If authentic, yes. How much is he asking? Answer.
Here, let me talk to him. Listen, Mr. Shark. This is Chuck Ramsay, Captain Midnight's assistant. I'll lay my cards on the table face up. Midnight's death cost me my job, but I'm not going to let it cost me my life, too. I beat it with Edwards' invention, and I'll turn it over for 10 grand cash on the line. How about it?
Don't shut up, all of you. I make decisions here. Good, it's a deal. I'm sending my men over for you. Martel, you and Borgman get over there in a hurry. Bring that man back. Usual method, of course. I'll attend to the arrangements here. Now, hurry.
How long will I have to wait? Is he close by?
Wait and see. I ain't spilling nothing. You snapped your parked right in front of a plug.
What of it?
There they go. We'll know in a minute if our plan works.
Come on, buddy. We got a car waiting outside.
Nothing doing. I'm taking my boat. It's my getaway buggy.
Okay, no objection to that. I'll show him the road. You follow.
You boys round up that man in the garage. Take him to the Edwards place and wait for me.
Yes, sir.
Well, which way do I go?
Get on Highway 66.
66 it is.
I'll admit you're clever, but those cars are nowhere in sight. How do you expect to follow them?
The trail is plain. Look.
I apologize.
We're changing cars, buddy. Fast.
Oh, nothing doing.
Oh, you're gonna force me to get nasty and lose your 10 grand. Get in that other car, quick. Buddy, you've seen enough. From now on, you're playing blind man's bluff.
Well, you were right, Major. I'm not as clever as I thought I was. They outfoxed us.
Well, we still have a chance. Chuck may get away and...
We can't wait. We must try something else.
What have you in mind?
A plan to use Ivan Shark's own weapons to lead us to his hideout. I'll explain as we go.
Here he is, the one you sent for.
Remove the blindfold. It's useless. You won't be able to see me. The arrangement has been well tested. Now for business. I understand you have something to sell.
Something is right. It's worth millions.
Well, that's beyond the point. You made a price. Deliver the goods and the money is yours.
If Captain Midnight hadn't been bumped off, you wouldn't have money enough to buy that.
His misfortune is my gain. Do you know how it works?
No. Don't you?
We'll find its secret if it has any. Here's your payment. No need to count it. I rarely make a mistake.
How do I get out of here?
My men will show you.
All right, kid, follow him. All right, pick him up.
Is that what we've been breaking our necks to get? Looks phony to me. $10,000 thrown away.
Oh, Fury, don't jump to conclusions. I've lost nothing, I assure you.
Maybe we did him in.
No, I've seen a lot like that.
There, what did I tell you? Fury seems to think this thing is worthless, and after looking it over, I'm inclined to agree with her. How about it, Fang?
What did he expect to gain?
A trail to our hideout, of course. What else? Load our large bomber with all it will carry. At 5 precisely, the Acme Air Plant will go into the sky.
You're the boss. Here we go.
I'm not going to waste much more time on you.
I don't know nothing, I tell you.
You know where Edwards' invention was taken. Unless you tell me where it is, you'll spend the rest of your life in prison.
Well, I can't tell you what I don't know. Well, I'm vain enough to think that if the shark is clever enough to impersonate me, I can impersonate him. Watch the door, will you, Mudd, so that I'm not interrupted.
Joyce, take your father to his room. I don't want any witnesses to what is about to happen.
What are you going to do?
Shut up. Men, you know what I want. Your method doesn't interest me.
Fair enough. He'll talk or else.
I'm ready, my man.
How do I look, Icky?
Great suffering tomcats. If I had a gun, I'd pop you.
Well, next time, don't doubt my ability. Out of my way.
All right, buddy. Start chirping. We're not fooling.
I can't talk, fellas. Honest, I can't. If I do, I'll be killed.
All right, we'll have to give it here.
Now, whatever happens, Icky, don't butt in.
Get away from that man or I'll blast you. Step into it, you fool. You'll have the whole crowd on us.
Boys, that was a humdinger, and I'll bet it worked.
It worked perfectly. All we can do now is wait for results.
Hurry up, boys, and get those bombs on. You know how the chief is if we're late.
I knew you'd save me, boss. I didn't tell him nothing, honest.
Never mind the gab. Step on it. We must get to headquarters. There's lots to do.
And that means another bombing raid, huh?
Come on, Father. Hurry. It's nearly time to take off.
So it is. This is one time I don't want to be late. Fang, put that away.
Yes, Master.
Come on, get some speed out of this crate. No, I'll do this job myself to make certain. Where's my briefcase with the plans?
Well, you had it.
Oh, well, get it.
Martel, you and Spotter go in and tell the chief we're ready.
Okay.
Slipped one over on us, Chief. We thought you were in the hideout.
Had to get him here, afraid he'd talk.
Everything's set. Letter perfect. That date with the Acme airplane plan will be right on the nose.
Good. Bombs in place?
Yes, sir. As many as you'll carry. Hey, it's 5 bells. How about the takeoff?
At once. All right, get this car out of sight.
What's he doing here?
We caught him coming out of that cell.
Oh, you idiots. My father's in there. Get in there, quick.
All ready, boss.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm handling this job alone.
Alone? You can't take a
I
chance.
said alone. You failed me too many times. This job must go through.
But, Chief.
Throw him in there. I'll tend to him after the raid. See if they do it, Fury. I'm taking off.
All right, get him up.
Well, doing it alone is Jake with me.
I didn't have to go.
We better get inside. You! It can't be. You ain't here. Grab him.
What is this? Where's that plane I ordered?
That's it. That's what's wrong. You took it up a minute ago.
What?
Sure, we saw you do it. Look for yourself.
Tricked again by Captain Midnight. Roll out a pursuit plane. I can still catch him. I must catch him.
Yes, sir. The guns are loaded to the hilt.
If I fail to bring him down, I'll use them on you. All right, close me up.
Albright calling Consolidated Airport. Clear the field. Coming in for an emergency landing. I have to land with a load of bombs. Emergency, clear the field. Albright signing off.
Vultures gather. Will they never tire of foul depredations against the nation? And is Ivan Shark destined for ultimate success? Will he never be tripped in the mesh of his own evil web? You dare not miss Death in the Cockpit, next week's spine-tingling chapter of Captain Midnight. deadly peril, Captain Midnight courageously exposes himself to the wrath of Ivan Shark. He plans a trick to capture the master criminal, but Shark sees through the device and provides a deadly retaliation.
Clear the field. Coming in for an emergency landing. I have to land with a load of bombs. Emergency, clear the field. Albright signing off.
Round him up. No, we'll never find him among the trees. That'll radio us what to do. Come on inside.
Yes, 1 calling headquarters. Come in, headquarters.
Miss Fury, boss on air.
Ready, man.
I was sure something.
Fury, my gun's jammed. He got away, worse luck. Keep all men there. I'm returning to field at once.
Got it, Dad. Everyone waiting further orders. Signing off.
Time to operate. We still have Midnight's helper. He won't sacrifice him. Go and get him out of the cell. Bring him in. We might learn something. Well,
See if he made it. He's gone.
Well, what's the matter?
He's gone.
Got away clean. Well, he can't be far. Get after him, all of you.
You admit the hideout must be near the landing field. Why not take a force of men and crash it?
And sacrifice Chuck?
Not a chance.
Attaboy, Cap. Quiet, Icky. Be patient, Major.
All right, I'll wait. But you'll have to do something to quiet Edwards. He put up a terrible yell about being moved, and Joyce is afraid of another shock. I can't handle him.
I'll go right over. Where are they hidden?
Well, Mudd will show you.
And how? It's a nifty joint.
Icky. Now look, Major, don't worry. We'll beat them yet.
Well, I'm beginning to doubt it. And hurry back.
Come on, Mudd. I'll get you over there in 3 shakes of a lamb's tail. Bye-bye, Mage.
Mage?
Thanks for the lift. I'm all right from here. They have a phone.
Hello? Major Steele speaking.
Major, this is Chuck Ramsay.
Well, you got away all right.
By the skin of my teeth. Is Captain Albright there?
No, he just left. Where are you?
At a grocery store at 208th and Turnpike Road. I know plenty where the Shark's hideout is and everything.
Fine, my boy. You stay right there under cover. I'll pick you up myself.
Swell, Major. I won't move an inch away from this spot.
Yes, sir? Albright's man has escaped. Says he can lead us right to the hideout. I'm going to bring him in myself.
It's too bad Captain Albright left before this news came in.
He'll likely return before I do, and have him wait. This time we're going to strike in earnest.
I hope so, sir.
Boss, the makeup is perfect, but coming to government headquarters is too much, if you ask me.
I didn't ask you. Follow orders.
Hold it, Borgman. Look at that.
Now stay awake. If everything goes right, I should be out in 5 minutes. I won't be long, Icky. I just want to smooth down Mr. Edwards and reassure Joyce.
I don't know about the first, but that last job would be a pleasure.
Icky, keep your mind on your work.
Why, Mr. Edwards, you shouldn't be here. You're ordered not to show yourself outside your bungalow.
I know. But I'm not a prisoner. I'm here to get my model from Major Steele. I insist upon it.
But just a minute, sir. Major Steele isn't here and the model is locked in the vault.
Oh.
Well, you're ill, sir. I'll get a doctor.
No. Get someone to take me home. You were right. I shouldn't have come. Take me home, please.
Alan, you'll have to take Mr. Edwards home.
All right, Lieutenant, I'll be glad to help. I'll have him there in a jiffy. Come on.
Get set, Slim. They fell for it.
I assure you, Mr. Edwards, we're nearing the end of the trail. Please be patient.
You've been telling me that all along, but I don't believe it.
There, Dad. He'll be all right. I've explained everything.
Fine. Well, I must hurry along. Major Steele's waiting for me. I'll keep in touch. Don't leave him alone for a minute.
Don't worry. There'll be two of us here all the time.
Good.
There's the captain now, just leaving the house. Shall I catch him for you?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm too ill. Take me home.
Here we are, Mr. Edwards.
Wait. Don't take me in. It'll only frighten my daughter.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Oh, quite all right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, give me that towel, quick. All right?
Oh, perfect.
Now, I set the stage for you. All you have to do is deliver. Now, go and bring both of them.
It's a cinch. Come on, boys. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, Captain, I have good news. Major Steele is going to pick up Chuck.
Well, that is good news.
Say, that's great news. I knew they couldn't hurt that pie face. He's tough.
Well, would you like to wait in Major Steele's office, Captain? They should be here shortly.
Thanks, Lieutenant. Come on, Icky. Now we can relax.
Gosh, old ladyfingers, things is picking up.
We're a cinch now. They won't try anything with these two as hostages.
I'm taking no chances. We'll be prepared for them if they do try anything. Slim, step on it.
Chuck! Hiya, Cap. Gee, it's good to see you again.
Did they treat you rough?
Well, not rough enough. I managed to get away.
You did a great job, Captain. You can lead us right to the spot.
Oh, Chuck, old boy, put her there. You're a hero.
Now we can raid the place in full force so that none of the gang can escape.
It'll take a lot of men, but we've got them this time. Hello, Major Steele. What?
We didn't have a chance, Major. They shot without warning.
Weren't you able to follow them or see the direction they took?
No chance to follow. We were out cold.
All right, stay there. I'll send an ambulance.
Now what's the matter?
Well, I've got Edwards and Joyce again. But they won't have them for long. We'll attack at once.
Wait a minute, Major. That's impossible right now. It'd bring certain death to them. We'll have to wait.
I've followed your advice up to now against my own judgment, allowed you to have your own way. Chuck knows where that hideout is, and we're attacking in force.
But they'll kill them both if you do.
Then they must die in the line of duty.
For the sake of the country, that gang must be destroyed. I'm sorry, Captain.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant, we're organizing a raiding squad at once. These are the orders. Round up all operatives in the district. Cars to carry them. Load them with tear gas, machine guns, and everything necessary for a siege. Now see how quickly you can carry out my orders. Where's the captain and Chuck?
Who?
You heard what I said. Where'd they go?
You got me there, Mage. They disappeared just like that.
And you will decode your plan to the rangefinder for me, or I'll destroy you and your plans too. Then the government can never benefit from it.
And neither will you. I'll do nothing to help you hinder the defense of my country.
Ha! Patriotic bosh!
So you won't ask your father to talk, huh?
No, I won't.
Thanks. I just wanted to hear your voice again. Gag or swim.
We'll see if you love your country more than your daughter.
Stop! Stop! I can't stand anymore! Don't torture me!
Stop them! Stop them! I'll do anything you ask, only don't let them hurt my daughter. I thought you would. Martell, tell them to proceed no further with the girl unless Mr. Edwards fails in his task. Come on, Foreman, get him to the desk.
All right, Edward.
Get him there. Come on, hurry.
Well, there are two ways in. The mine shaft and that secret gate over there. Either way leads to their meeting room. It's around here somewhere. Oh, here it is.
You stay here on guard. If you hear a shot, come on the run.
All right, get on with your work. Hello?
Captain Midnight's in the tunnels now. We've taken one of his stooges.
Excellent. Good. We're waiting for him.
Any orders?
We'll get a bomber ready and stand by. As soon as my job is finished, we're leaving this place, all of us.
Right. Said to roll out a bomber for a getaway.
Spotter. Yes, sir. Take Edwards out to join his daughter in Fury. Guard them well. Wait for me.
Come on, Edwards.
Captain Midnight is in the passages.
What?
Now remember, I'm letting him in here, but you're not to kill him. I want to finish him my way.
You better let us bump him fast.
You do as I say. Martell, have you fixed everything?
All ready. Just throw that switch and everything starts.
All right. Now, two of you take that out. I don't want to ruin it. The rest of you come with me.
screaming, their motors churning. Will Fury Shark and her father's men be able to escape the law? You can't afford to miss Scourge of Revenge, next week's dynamic chapter of Captain Midnight. Ready to make the final sacrifice to capture Ivan Shark, dauntless Captain Midnight throws himself into the hands of the master criminal. But Shark eludes capture, and Midnight's fate is sealed.
Let me finish him. I said I'd finish him my way. Now get out of here, all of you. Fury, the plan. Now outside, all of you. I'll follow immediately. The place goes up in 3 minutes.
Come on, get out of here.
Fury. From here. It's going up.
Take those two to the plane. We're flying them in. The rest of you into the car. Well?
I'm going with you.
You're going with the men to the Greer house. They're getting jittery. I need you to keep them in line. Now do as I say. Get in the car. Get them into the plane.
They refuse to go. That's right. I refuse to go anywhere with you, Ivan Shark.
Why, that's silly.
Tell you, he's safe enough.
All right, now we can go.
Things have changed a lot, Mr. Shark. Now we're taking you in.
A lot of good it will do you.
Who's that?
Great suffering cats. That's Midnight Stooge just passed us. What's up?
Get some speed out of this crate and we'll find out.
Major Steele. This is Chuck Ramsay. Captain Midnight has captured Ivan Shark. He's flying him in. He wants you to get some men and meet him. Swell, Major. I'll meet you at the field. Bring plenty of men.
Captain Midnight escaped. He captured the boss and is flying them in. He just phoned for a bunch of government men to meet them.
One thing we will do is get my father away. Get in.
With millions of dollars behind you, you've been beaten by loyal Americans working not for wealth, but for love of country.
Beautiful and patriotic, but very uninteresting to me.
All right, Major, I'm through. Lock him up.
There's no hurry, Captain. I feel sure he'll talk before he leaves here.
You wouldn't bet on that, would you? No soap yet.
I'm betting they get nothing out of him.
Pardon me. There isn't any law in your Constitution that says that a man can't have a drink of water when he's thirsty, is there?
No, but I wish there were. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Everything's ready. It's a cinch. Only 2 men covering the entrance.
All clear and back.
All right, let him have it.
Stop that infernal whispering. I can't stand it. I'll talk. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Get your witnesses in here.
Unlock that door. Get Lieutenant Clark in here. I'll phone for stenographer. I thought you'd talk.
Right into their truck.
It's a frame-up, and we let him get away with it.
Not yet he hasn't. That truck will stand out like a sore thumb.
Come on, Burns.
A large truck came out of the alley. Which way did it go?
That way, sir.
Get to the car.
Walter, you stay here.
You're after, sir? Yeah, that's the one.
Take it down.
All right, Governor, the car's waiting. Let's scram.
Not yet. Our job is only half done. Now listen, this is what I want you to do.
He's bound to be in on the deal. I'll take him in and question him and report to you in the morning.
Right. Take the men with you. I'm going straight home.
All right, get in.
Alan, you go with Captain Albright. I'll drive myself.
Yes, sir.
Try anything. Well, a fine-looking bunch.
Oh, it's all the excitement. We haven't done anything.
Don't stall. What have you done with Ivan Shark?
Who? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I believe different.
Now, look, fella, you got us all wrong. We're just delivering a cargo of cigarettes.
Oh, another cargo of cigarettes, huh?
Take him to the car. Marshal, take the truck.
But, Father, Major Steele's an old man.
Well, then I'll be an old man, too. Plastic will take care of that. Watch me, I'll prove it.
There, you can have your coat back.
Let me warn you. Any attempt to use my papers will only lead to your capture.
Let us worry about that.
It's Borgman, dear. Open the door.
Well, did you get anything?
It's all right, Borgman. Your reaction is flattering.
I really have to hand it to you, boss. This is everything he had on him.
This is enough. Give them to Fury. Borgman, I want you and Martell to go with me just in case.
Yes, sir.
Father, you're a wonder.
Thanks, my dear.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Major.
Good morning, Lieutenant. Morning, men. Any messages?
Captain Albright phoned several times, sir, from the Edwards hideout. I'm to call him as soon as you arrive.
Don't bother. I have other plans. Come in, Lieutenant.
Alan, take the board. Yes, sir.
Close the door and lock it. I must go on a secret mission. No one must learn of it. I trust you, Lieutenant.
I understand, sir.
I must fly to Washington with the Edwards rangefinder. Get it from the vault and hurry.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Lieutenant?
Don't get excited, Dad. No one's trying to steal your invention.
Of course not, Mr. Edwards. As soon as Major Steele arrives in his office, I'll go and get it for you.
I want it at once. Right now. I don't trust anyone. Right now, I want it.
I think he wants it.
All right, Mr. Edwards, I'll phone again.
Now, Dad.
Hello. Yes, Captain, he's here. Hold the line.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Major. This is Albright.
Oh, hello, Captain Albright.
I'm with Mr. Edwards, and he's worried about his invention. Wants me to bring it here.
You'll have to stall him off. That invention mustn't leave this office.
Impossible, Major. His reason's at stake. I'm coming right over for it. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Will you have it ready?
All right, I'll attend to it.
I'll be back in a few minutes, Mr. Edwards, and I'll have your invention with me.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Please hurry.
Of course.
Well, where's the rangefinder?
Sorry, sir, I've forgotten the new combination. You have...
What? Of all the idiotic things, a trusted government employee forgets the combination. Well, are you going to stand there staring at me? Do something.
I was trying to say, sir, there's a copy of the new combination in your desk drawer.
Oh, yes, so there is. Well, hurry up and get it.
Why, it's gone, sir.
Well, perhaps I have it here.
Here it is, right here, sir.
I'll hurry up or I'll miss my plane.
What's the matter with him? He never acted like that before.
Government business. He's worried.
Worried? Acts like a different man altogether.
We're in a jam. Albright will run right into the chief.
Don't worry, he'll be fooled like the rest of us.
Anyway, I'll fix his car so we can't follow. Just in case.
Well, you took your time, didn't you?
I had to, sir. The new combination.
Oh, shut up and give it to me.
Is Major Steele alone?
Yes, Captain, but I better...
Don't bother, he expects me. Well, what's the matter, Major? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
You startled me. You can go, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Say, Major, I think you owe me an explanation.
Well, I've no time to talk now, Captain. I'm catching a plane for Washington.
Surely you're not taking that model. I promised Mr. Edwards I'd return it.
We have no time to consider the whim of a crazy old man. Get away from that door. I'll miss my plane.
I'm sure you will, Major.
Are you crazy too? Unlock that door.
Not a chance, Ivan Shark. So the ring tripped you again, huh? You took it off, but the mark's still there. Now I'll take that model.
You better go in there, Lieutenant.
They've locked the door.
Well, break it open. Break it open.
Help, I tell you, help! Let me go! You got the rock! Hold him, man! Don't let him go. He's crazy. He's insane. Hang on to him. Don't let him go. Hang on to him. Let me go! You let me go, you fool! That man was Ivan Shark! What did he say? He said that man was Ivan Shark. Impossible.
Don't worry, boss. I fixed Albright's car. He'll only follow for a few minutes.
Good boy.
He's gaining. Are you sure you fixed him?
Good.
It won't be long now.
Take a look back, boss. You might see something.
Have Joyce and her father finally escaped the clutches of Ivan Shark? Or is there something suspicious about the way Major Steele is acting? See it all unfold in the fatal hour, the final chapter of Captain Midnight. Unswerving in his purpose, courageous Captain Midnight at last rounds up the dangerous Ivan Shark gang. But with one last thrust, Shark escapes, and Midnight once more is cast into jeopardy.
He's gaining. Are you sure you fixed him?
Good. It won't be long now.
Take a look back, boss. You might see something.
Good work.
That's what I call a nippy, Chief. They won't have a clue to follow.
Radio the Greer hideout.
Why, radio? We're heading there now, aren't we?
No, I have a greater plan. Do as I say.
S1 calling number 17. S1 calling number 17.
Number 17 answering. Go ahead.
Have operators 9, 10, and 5 meet me at Edwards' hideout at once. Answer.
I'm worried. Please don't attempt anything more, Father.
Do as I say. Signing off.
Does that mean we're going there too?
Yes. Drive there at once.
All right, you hurting. The three of you get going.
I told you he wouldn't come back. They're stealing my invention.
No one's trying to steal it. Captain Albright has promised.
It's Major Steele.
There. I told you Albright wouldn't come.
Dad. Will one of you let him in?
Well, sure. Oh, howdy, Major. We were expecting Captain Albright. Anything happen?
Yes, something important. I must see Mr. Edwards at once.
Good morning, Major. We were expecting...
I know Captain Albright. I came in his place. We have great news for you. The government has accepted your father's invention, and it will mean millions for him.
Did you hear? Your rangefinder's been accepted.
Of course. Why shouldn't it be? But I want it here with me.
I'm afraid success has come too late.
He'll be all right. Now, you go and pack a grip for him. We're flying to Washington at once.
Oh, that's impossible. My father could...
Nonsense. It won't harm him. And you're going with him, a doctor, too. Captain Albright has a government plane waiting.
Go ahead. It's all right if Captain Albright is for it.
Very well, then. I'll only be a minute to pack. Chuck, you look after Father.
Sure.
Captain, I'm sorry about
Never
this
mind
morning.
about that. Where are the men?
They're out looking for you.
Any word from Major Steele?
I just phoned his apartment. He hasn't been there all night.
You think I know. Ivan Shark's gang have him a prisoner.
What?
That's right. We must find that hideout and attack. Get me the Edwards bungalow.
Yes,
hurry, man. I was a fool not to go there first.
Chuck, bring Father. All right, Major, we're ready.
Excellent. Now, you boys watch the place here until Captain Albright contacts you.
You can trust us, Major.
Never mind that. We must hurry.
It'll only take a moment. Hello? Oh, Captain Albright.
Hello, Joyce. Are the men still there?
Certainly. They've never left for a minute. Are you phoning from the airfield?
Airfield? What makes you say that?
Why, Major Steele said you were waiting for us there. We were just about to leave with him when your call came in.
Listen, Joyce, try and control yourself. That man isn't Major Steele. It's Ivan Shark in disguise. Stall him, do anything you like, but don't leave. I'll be there as soon as possible.
Is anything wrong?
Bloody Ivan Shark is at the Edwards place now.
We must hurry. Come along.
I've changed my mind. We're not going now. Perhaps later.
I'll not allow you to throw away millions. You're going now. Come on.
Chuck! Icky! This is Ivan Shark!
All right, get him to the cars in a hurry.
Well, they lowered him into 2 cars. I've got to get the office.
Darn.
We did the best we could, sir. Honest, we did.
And how? There was a mob of them, an army.
All right. Unless we find out where he's taken them, we're beaten. We've got one chance left. Come with me.
And you're the only one equipped to handle the job. You bet we are. And I promise that within 10 minutes, every road out of this area will be blocked. They won't get by.
Great. I'll handle the airfields and air patrols. You can reach me at Steele's office.
Fine.
All right, boys.
Get into the radio room.
Get him in. Quite a little gathering.
You're clever, Ivan Shark. But watch out that your cleverness doesn't trip you up.
I'll be extra careful.
What are you going to do, Father?
I'm going to get out of this makeup. You go ahead.
There isn't a chance, Major. And I'm helpless.
Oh, it's all my fault, Major. I should have seen through his disguise.
Your fault, nothing. I felt as though I was looking into a mirror. But we're in a bad way, Joyce.
Not as bad as it might be. Captain Albright knows we're in the Shark's hands.
Then there is hope.
Well, suppose one of us locates the place. What then?
Report back here. The police are organized and are waiting for the call. Now scatter and report back here not later than 5 o'clock sharp.
It'll take time to locate them. Meanwhile, Major Steele and the others may be murdered.
Oh, I'm sure they're not. Now, as for finding the hideout, it's a process of elimination. You each have a certain place to go, and we'll check them off one by one as you report back.
In the grounds now.
Grab nothing. We'll make them work them. To your places, men. Another one of your bunch. Make the most of it.
Boy, that first step was a pip.
How did you find us?
Where's Captain Albright?
Oh, he's waiting for me to report. What a washout I am. I wasn't even careful.
Oh, Lieutenant, hit the lights. There's no use to mourn in the dark.
Say, I know Chuck. He'd be here
unless he's detained, right? He's gained his objective. He's discovered the hideout of the gang, and that means the Greer place.
Sure, I got it. If he hadn't found it, he'd be here with the rest of us.
Well, that means they've got him. What are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Hold on, men, hold on. Not so fast. This is our one big chance to round up the whole gang in one scoop. But it would be foolish to make a move before it's completely dark. So, Burns, you and your partner get over to the chief's office. The police are waiting. Get out there, surround the place, and keep under cover until you hear my gun signal.
Say, but you're not going alone.
No, but Captain Midnight is, and you're going to drive in.
Okay, let's get going. I hope they hold their fire till they see the whites of my eyes.
All right, men, shove off. Oh, Lieutenant, you'll be in charge of the office while we're gone, and remember, this to everyone.
I understand, sir.
You wait here. I'm going over the wall.
And leave me here all alone?
It's not for long. You're to guide the police. Now sit still and don't let your teeth chatter too loud.
If it does half what their government expected it to, it's worth all the trouble we've gone to. Oh, hello, Fury. Ready?
Yes, it's dark enough now.
I'm almost ready to go.
Almost?
A little unfinished business. We're our friends, the enemy.
Forget them. Let's go.
And have them starve to death? Why, Fury, I never knew you had such a cruel streak in your nature. I'm waiting for word of the plane. As soon as it's ready, we'll leave. Here, Slim. Tie this up.
I warned you. I warned everybody. But no one listened to me. Now my invention is gone forever. I can't hear a sound.
Maybe they're gone.
It's not likely.
It's the boss's glove. I know it anywhere.
Midnight.
Shh, not so loud. My only hope is to surprise them.
Surely, man, you'll not try to capture them alone?
I hadn't intended to, but you're in a trap of death. I ought to know. I've been in it. I'll have to tackle them.
Don't try it, man. It means sure death.
Come on, Father, let's go.
Oh, patience, Fury, patience. Turn on the loudspeaker. We'll see how our friends are faring.
There is a chance. Remove that grating, and we could at least get Joyce and her father away.
Its bars of chill steel are embedded in cement. It would take hours. Hope should be here soon. I'll reconnoiter and won't attack unless necessary. Be on your guard.
We'll get Midnight, put him in with the others. Then we'll leave at once. Any help that comes will come too late. Places. Fury, guard this with your life.
Okay, Borgman, that's all the bomb she'll hold.
Okay, you can take those back. Well, get the chief. I'm anxious to get out of here.
for? How are we going to get in?
Ah, get off, you fool! Get off! Sorry, Spotter. We didn't know it was you.
Get to the plane with Edwards' plans and model. I'll join you later.
What's that?
It sounds like heavy machinery.
Oh, Dad, I'm frightened.
Now, Joyce, sit down.
Never mind me. Round them up.
Don't give me those flyers. It's high voltage.
I'm going to get out the door.
Put 'em up! I got you all covered.
Tough law, man.
Power's off.
All right, Mudd. This is all of them. Keep them safe, man. I'll tell the boss.
Gee, Captain, this time I thought you were going to miss.
Good work, Albright.
Well, Major, I guess the chase is about over. I've captured Ivan Shark. He's in the control room out cold. We'd better go in and handcuff him before he regains consciousness. Then your men can pick him up. Oh, Chuck, will you stay with the folks?
Hey, open up. My hands are full.
What about the rest of the gang?
They're all rounded up, I'm sure.
Help!
It's Mudd.
Help! I broke something important. Oh, careful there, Cap. I ruined my chassis.
How did it work out?
All rounded up. I took care of the Spitfire, and she was plenty tough. There's your model and your plans.
Good boy, Mudd. I'll send Chuck right after you. Come on, Major.
Oh!
Chuck, give Icky a hand. He's out of commission. Mr. Edwards, here are your plans and model safe and sound.
At last.
And due to your efforts, Captain Albright.
You're wrong, Miss Edwards. I'm sure the captain will agree with me when I say that our thanks are due to Captain Midnight alone.